Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Let's see, do I have my audio on? I do. Okay. I just realized I may not have turned my microphone on, but it is on, so we are all good. Oh, Nevi, thank you for the sub. That is awesome. Thank you very much, Nevi. Welcome to the crowd. Whoa. Okay. Santu, thank you also for the sub this morning. I think Timmy the Kitten has been coming in too, it looks like. Yeah. Oh look, my stacking's working. Cool. And Santo. Yeah, I got Santu. So we have oh, it says that a hype train started too. Wow. Well, you guys are just busy this morning. So Nevi, Santu, and Timmy the Kitten, thank you very much for the subs. Thank you for the hype train as well. That's awesome. Senzu Effect, also thank you for the 5-month sub. Thank you very much. Chris, was I really 5 months already? Wow. Okay, now I'm going to try to talk. No, thank you guys all very much. I guess some subs had expired there. Cool. But it's also good to see that my the stacking in the bot is working, because that was something that wasn't working before, and we kept losing announcements. Now that it's working, I'm actually pretty happy about it. So cool. Very, very nicely done. Alrighty. So it is a cooling off. It's 20 degrees cooler today than it was yesterday, which I find absolutely fascinating. Good morning. Happy Friday. I hope you are well. I'm doing well. Hopefully we can get some stuff done today. Although it is Friday, so you're just kind of waiting for the end of the day to go, yes, it's over. No. Just kidding. No. Alrighty then. Been working on some stuff in the back. Savvy's been working on the Tuto, thank you very much for the gifting sub to the channel. It's awesome. To Uchmeyer. Sorry, I'm terrible with the names. I'll keep apologizing for it, but Savvy's been working, like I was saying, is going to be doing some work on the Discord. I have some artwork I have to finish up for that and stuff like that. And so any mistakes in the artwork are completely on me. But we will get all that going. So I now, one thing about SteamerBot that I did not know is you can have an event. It has an event log. So I can actually look to make sure that what's going on. So if I miss it on the screen, I now have it over here so that I can thank you guys when you guys do things and stuff like that, because I wasn't able to read some of them on the screen before. But now it's Tudo 1902. Thank you very much for the sub, the tier 1 sub. Nicely done. Tuto. What happens when you cut off 3 toes? You become two-toe. Morning, your toy. I hope you're having a good day. I am. Cervantes, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, one and all. I'm glad you found that fact humorous, because for some reason my brain just went to, I was thinking about someone walking with just 2 toes. So I got a weird brain. Does weird things. Wins weird prizes. Yep. Okay, let's see. Our shirt of the day, which is where we usually go first on this day, this was a shirt that was given to me. It's the World's Best Boss, which I found absolutely hilarious. This shirt was given to me by one of my teams over the last few years. And it's funny because I forgot about it and then found it in my closet. And I'm like, oh, I remember that shirt. So I want to thank the team that gave it to me, and hope I lived up to the shirt. Hope, I don't know, you hope you do. Yeah. So that is the shirt of the day. The movie of today will be The Empire Strikes Back. Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, 1980. Wow. It's just weird to think about the fact that it's, 45 years old? After the Empire overpowers the Rebel Alliance, Luke Skywalker begins his Jedi training with Yoda. At the same time, Darth Vader and the bounty hunter Boba Fett pursue his friends across the galaxy. Uh, 45 years. Wow. No, I'm just thinking about it because I remember when Star Wars came out, because I lived in Dana Point at the time when Star Wars came out, the first one, Episode 4, New Hope. And my friend Steve Tomlin and I got on his 125, I think it was a Yamaha 125, rode from Dana Point all the way up to Big Newport, which is Fashion Island shopping center in Newport Beach. And watched it at Big Newport. It's called Big Newport movie theater, which seats about 1,200 people. Every seat was filled. we had it was so bad we had to sit in the front row. So Darth Vader was literally like 50 stories high in front of me, and we watched the very first one. It was really cool. Machine work was done already. It will be soon. Yeah, I still have the original copies of Star Wars before he went back and made some updates to it. So Han always shoots first. Just saying. Hey, we can argue about that all day long, but we're not going to because we're going to move on to albums of the week. This week's albums are the first one is Fleetwood Mac's Rumors, released in Friday, February 4th, 1977. Include the songs Secondhand News, Dreams, Never Go Back Again, Don't Stop, Go Your Own Way, Songbird, You Make Loving Fun, I Don't Want to Know, Oh Daddy, and Gold Dust Woman. Very good songs. Now, the second album of the week is Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run, released Monday, August 25th, 1975, which included Thunder Road, 10th Avenue Freeze Out, Night, Backstreets, Born to Run, She's the One, Meeting Across the River, and Jungle Land. Those some pretty good albums. I'll put the links up later today when I put everything else up online. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna be listening to them this afternoon. Voice, cool. Yeah, some of these old albums, you forget about them, but then you go back and you listen to them, and you're like, oh my god, it's cool because all these came out. In fact, both of these came out when the first one, or rather, the Bruce Springsteen Born to Run came out when I was in junior high school, and Fleetwood Mac Rumors came out when I was in high school. So it was, it takes me back to those times and those moments, and it's kind of cool. I remember. That's the first place, because in junior high school was the first place I ever learned about frozen Reese's Cups. Because there was a vendor out in front of the junior high school in Anaheim who sold frozen Reese's Cups. And that's where I fell in love with frozen Reese's Cups, because they're just great frozen. But that's me. What do I know? I was just a kid. And I'm still eating them to this day. Cool beans. Oh wow, another sub, Frantic Shanty. Thank you very much for the sub. It's a tier 1 for 5 months. Currently on a 5-month streak. Cool. Very nicely done. It's good to see the Vikings out there cheering you guys. It's awesome. Okay, we're going to be playing Superman because I just love to torture myself. We will get there. We will make this happen. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Here's all the peoples. It's funny because we thought that the Superman credits were really, really long, but as I was setting up the stuff for Warcraft, the Warcraft credits are immensely longer. I'm like, oh my god! I'm just like, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Warcraft 1 credits go on for a very, very long time. But it also has a lot of our humor in it and stuff like that, so I always thought that was kind of cool. I've never eaten a Reese's Cup. Really? They're actually they're pretty good. They're good regular, but they're also good frozen. I can't keep them in the house because if I buy them and put them and have them at the house, I eat them all. So that's not a thing that I do. Not a good thing for losing weight. Okay, so let me make sure Superman is started here. Make sure he's okay. We need to do his setup real quick. I mean, you basically have to like peanut butter for more than anything else. And chocolate is chocolate, so I wouldn't say that you have to like chocolate, but a lot of people do. One of those candies that turn you into a black hole. You know, I'm not a huge breakfast person, but freezing a Pop-Tart is pretty amazing. Freezing a Pop-Tart, really? Never thought of freezing a Pop-Tart. I always like them like crispy, so that they're crispy and warm, but never tried freezing one. Weird. Okay, then. Let us go and watch Superman get beat to death once again. It makes it a little doughy and more pull apart like. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hot fudge sundaes in the freezer is the best. So you mean freezing the fudge itself? My mother was the same way. Her Reese's were always kept in the freezer. Yeah, I don't. It's an odd thing. I know that, but for some reason, like I said, in junior high school in the '70s, I got hooked on them because just this vendor had frozen Reese's. So I think he did it so he could sell them past their sale date, so they would last longer. And we're dead. I might have to go back and just restart this one and do it slower. So we can have more than 2 lives here, but it only gives us 4 lives total. So I don't know how much more we're going to be able to gain from starting over. I like chocolate straight out of the fridge. Now, I have been known to take hot fudge and eat it straight out of the fridge from the jar, get a spoon and scoop it into my mouth. Yes, sorry, I'm really bad. Yes, back at Superman again. I'm gonna have to find a cheat code or something. No. Wow, he's just getting his butt kicked. I can't even turn him. That was odd. I should not have died there. Oh, the chocolate habits of Americans. But I will say this: there was in Cambridge, when I was in Cambridge, I cannot do anything with him. Come on. Cadbury was doing this test with this dark milk chocolate bars. Oh my God, they were so good. I don't know if they actually put them into production full scale, but because I was told by people there that it was a test. But the dark milk chocolate bars were just, oh. Why can't I hit you? Okay, we're going to do a test to start over. Oh, we just started this level. Okay, so we have 5 lives. Can't even get hold of them. Okay. Hello, Jason's father. That's an interesting. How about just, hey, your joy. My whole existence is not to revolved around being Jason's father. Brains. Let's see what you guys are talking about over here. See, wasn't that nicer? Teddy the cat says. Hello, Teddy the cat says. Welcome to our little corner of the world. Yeah, I don't. Daddy, you're absolutely right. Your mom is right. Just remember that. When it comes to Reese's, your mom's right. I don't know about the rest, but as far as Reese's, your mom's right. Sorry, we're waiting for the ads to go by. Okay. How many more minutes? Oh, 37 seconds. Oh, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Troy put up a picture of a square pizza. If I remember correctly, in California, the company that made square pizzas was Sergeant Pepperoni Pizza, I think is what they were called. They made a square pizza, which makes sense because if you think about it, pizzas, you have a square box with a round pizza cut into triangles. So I'm sure that there's a math joke in there somewhere. Sorry, there was a cable blocking my wheel on my chair. Okay, where were we at? We were kind of in this area here. So we just need to get rid of these as fast as possible. Circles of pepperoni on top, correct. But I don't understand why they don't make a round pizza box. I'm sure there's somebody that does. Happy Pie Day. Is it Pie Day? Oh my god, it is. I forgot it was Pie Day. Come here. We need that. Okay. That was pretty good. Giving a circle of cake today. Oh, getting a slice of cake. Why did I think circle? Oh, because we're just talking shapes. So, see, you're coming in more vertical for attacks now. Yeah, I'm moving around. But now we have one extra life than we had before in this particular spot. So I did start the level over based on some advice from somebody yesterday saying, why don't you just start over the level? I did. Oh, we didn't get any of the backdrops. Oh, I didn't get turned around in time. I like the way to see the pie in Discord. I do have a pumpkin pie in the other room, so I will probably eat some of that with some whipped cream on it today since I don't have any ice cream right now. Let's see, what is this? How are we feeling today? Was it taking? Oh, I'm feeling pretty good about Blackthorne. We'll see. We were so close yesterday. We were literally just one shot away from beating Blackthorne yesterday. Hopefully, we'll be able to get that going today, and it will be a happy, happy day. Do you not like pizza? Oh, that's for someone else. No, the pie I'm looking at is Happy Pie Day, since it's Pie Day. And I guess you could have Pizza Pie Day. It's still a pie, considering a pie. Yeah, interesting. They call it a pie, therefore it is a pie. Get some pizza pie. Oh wow, I'm just gonna get my butt kicked here. Exactly, they call it pizza pie. Hey Mario, why are you eating some pizzas? Well, I mean, the good thing is now we have 3 lives to begin with. We had 2 before, so we're actually not in too bad a shape compared to where we were before. Wow! Except the fact that I'm just getting my butt kicked all over the place here. Oh, these claw guys just suck. Three lives is greater than 2 lives, always a plus. Yeah, +1. Oh, jeez. Well, I think that's the trick to the game is to kill the teleporters. You kill the teleporters, you have a chance because it means you have to fight less guys, and you can save lives that way. Save lives. Oh, jeez. Hit the right button though. That's what saves lives. Hitting the right button. course, the second you tell me I'm really good at killing the teleporters, I can't kill a teleporter, but that's a whole other issue. It's a psychological damage that is in my head. Yeah, my name's in the credits and everything. I did work on Superman. Who asked that? No one has yet to explain to me how pizza is a pie. Okay, the best way to describe why pizza is a pie is because if you go to Chicago, and this is my theory because that's where I saw them the first time, they make a deep dish pizza that is probably about 2 inches tall, and it literally looks like a pie. So I think that's where the terminology came from, is when they started making those big deep dish pizzas that are like, this one had, the one that we had a cornbread crust, which was just, oh my God, it was so amazing. You know, but I think that's where it came from, is when they started making the thicker ones. Whole different type of pizza. It's so good. Yeah, we went to CES in Chicago one year, and we were playing pool in this pool house at like 2 in the morning, and the bartender just came up and asked, "You guys want some pizza?" And he ordered a pizza from down the street, and it literally was one of these pies, which was a cornbread crust. It was about 2 inches tall and 2 inches thick, and just probably one of the best pizza I've ever had in my lifetime. And yeah, just changed my whole theory on what pizza was. But it's my theory, so I can say whatever I want. Ah. Google says one of the earliest references to pizza as pie can be traced back to Lombardi, who opened a pizzeria in New York City in 1905, selling what he called tomato pies. Interesting. It's also cut into wedges like pie. There's many pie references. Santa just put up in the Discord, Homer going, pie. I agree with Pie is pie. Pie is good. Like I said, I had a cherry pie last week, and then this week I bought myself a pumpkin pie because they have them at the local store. I'm like, okay. And to save myself calories, instead of buying ice cream for them, I put just some whipped cream on them. Probably doesn't save me that many calories, but it makes me feel like it does. Aim was off. Okay, that's better. My friend and I had a simple way of the way we looked at the eating of eating and working out. If we eat more, do more stuff. Okay. Will we be Blackthorne? I'm hoping so. Which means Monday we'll have to start on Warcraft. And luckily I have that working, so I'm pretty happy about that. Oh yeah, Warcraft is what I'm waiting for. Is it what you're waiting for? Well, one thing I've noticed, because I did have to make sure it worked. I didn't play it, but I did look at it, and it runs really slow. So this weekend I'm going to have to see. My understanding is that DOSBox X will let you increase the cycles, but I'll have to see how that affects the heat of the machine, because I don't want to screw my machine up. But I may have to go down to Best Buy and buy a water cooler for my processor, because my processor's been running very hot lately. Right now it's at 88 Celsius. But we'll have to see what we can do about fixing that. Yeah, it's supposed to be able to make the game run faster, but I'm not sure if that's what I want to do. It's just one of those situations where it's like, you know what, this is the way we made it. No. And it give me just more talking time. Makes it toll on the process. Yeah, I've noticed that. So I'm hoping by putting a water cooler on the processor, it will keep it cool. Clean CPU fan, right? Well, it's a brand new machine. I do have that. I also have fan control. I don't know if you've used that program, but I can actually set the circulation on the system. But yeah, I was surprised how much the Celsius was going up. Right now it says the core is 88. It's bouncing between 70 and 90 for the most part. And then I have the mix of fans going. CPU fan is going at about 1400 RPMs. It's at 100%. Wow. That is toasty. Yes, it is. So I'm expecting it to blow up eventually. But if I can get a water cooler and put it at about 60%, hopefully that'll bring the temperature of the CPU down. Because you don't want a water cooler running at full speed all the time, because the water doesn't spend enough time under the fans to keep it cool. So you have to keep it about 60 to 70%. An Arctic 3. Let's take a look at what that is. Sorry, I'm waiting for ads to go through, so might as well look it up, right? Control copy. Let's go to a window here. Arctic 3. Liquid Freezer 3. Yeah, we'll have to see if they have one at the local Best Buy or something. Something I can pick up as opposed to not having to wait. Not having to wait for it would be good. Okay. I'll have to look at those. Check them out. Oh, I got packages. There's packages at the door. Thank you, FedEx. When I had my i10 690, that run hot all the time. High 80s. Yeah, what is I forget which one I have. System information. I am running. God, this thing is like, let's just take up the whole screen here, buddy. What am I running here? Where's my CPU? i90 12900. 12,900. 3,400 megahertz. 16 cores. It's a big baby. Morgoth the Wizard, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Z690 motherboard. So yeah, she runs a little bit hot, but I will look at what will. Yes, thank you very much for the sub, Morgoth the Wizard. Let's just move over here. Sorry, I got distracted by looking at coolers. Yeah, because it seems to always run hot. And fan controller does keep it okay, but I'd like it to be at least 10 Celsius lower. I'd like to get it out of the 90s. Yeah. Let me Let's see, we need to switch up here. Sorry, I'm switching games in the old machine here. It still makes me laugh that with these emulators, everything we were taught about games in the past is no good. Number one, never take the game out when the power's on, whereas with this one you have to in order to switch things over. I believe we were on number 4. That's one I'll load up and see. Yep, that's our guy. Is the problem you are called fan controller? Program your code fan controller. I had used speed fan before. Yeah, this is fan control is what it's called. Let me see if I can show you before we start this. Let me go back to me for a minute. And then we're going to go to screen capture. I'll show you what fan control looks like. We want a window capture. Yeah. So it looks like this. And you can see where everything that's going on. So you go through and you set up all your fans, and then you can do mix outs and things like that, where you can load up your fans in 2 different configurations. And then if the CPU, in this particular case, I have it set, if the CPU is hotter, it will go with the CPU fan configuration. If the GPU is hotter, then it does the GPU mix. So that's why I have 2 mixes here. So this one here, since it's CPU, you'll see that its CPU fan is what's controlling everything right now. And then because the GPU isn't hot, so it's about 30. But I do notice that with OBS, it seems to use a lot of CPU and keeps things extremely toasty. The thing is awesome. It barely needs to run. Yeah, I'll take a look at them. And if I have to, hopefully they'll have one local somewhere, and I can go pick it up. And you're using the 420 or the one of the other ones? They have many different versions, and I'm assuming they're all just, I think the 420 is probably the big one, big boy. Liquid Freezer 3. Okay, now let us do this. We're going to go to Blackthorne, which is where we were. Okay. Things we have learned. Roll away from the electricity. Stand up for the shots. Keep moving. Stay out of the reach of the goblins. And hope for the best, basically. And the first thing we do is do it wrong. Also, and don't get punched. Get punched in the face a lot, that's what we learned. Yeah. The 420, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that all the mounting gear will be there as well. Got. What we got within 6. The credits of the Superman game. Someone named Elvis and Sasha are mentioned. Were they pets? No offense meant, but I'm curious because only their first names. We were known for putting very weird stuff in our credits, and Superman did not get away from that. He's good at that double punch thing. He's immune a lot. Should not be a thing. Within 6 again. What was that? Oh, we've been raided. The raid thing didn't come up. We have been raided. Let me take a moment here. I built a raid thing for that, but it didn't apparently come up. shout out to you, Existential AFK. Did I not put... Okay, let me check something real quick. Because we should have had a raid alert thing that I made, and it didn't come up. Hang on a second. Let's see why. Okay, I know why. Because they only rated with 2 people. It has to be greater than 3 for it to work. Okay. So it did function. It did function the way it's supposed to. I thought I screwed it up. Stand up quick enough. Didn't bend over quick enough. Didn't do that quick enough. Yeah, I know he takes 1 damage every time you shoot him. I know. It's annoying. I just push the button and forget that he only takes 1 damage. Ugh. Tied him out of the way. I didn't let him. Can't roll out of the way of those. I know you're going to say, why don't you step away from him when you do that? Well, because when he throws the fire down, you cannot turn around in time to get away from it when he throws the electricity down. So you end up getting hit anyway. So, see, it takes too much time to turn around and walk away. Walk the other way. Electricity goes off quicker than you can turn around and walk away, so it's better to take the chance that you can. See, you can't turn in time. So you take the chance that the opening that he's left in the electricity is on the side you're on, because you're going to get hit anyway, so. I will be right back. I need to grab something off the porch because the UPS guy came. to remember if you can do the back shot crouched. We'll have to try it. That's a weird thing to say. Back shot crouched. Crouched. Okay. We'll try on that when the ads are over here. Okay, let's see. Since we're crouched, let's find out. No, you cannot do the back shot crouched. I don't know why he walked forward there. I'm not hitting the walk forward. See, you can't. There's not enough time between the time he launches the electrical thing to turn around and walk away. So you gotta hope that he's left the opening. Why does he keep walking forward? I think I need to clean my controller. Yeah, you only have time when the electricity comes down. You only have time to make one move, and so the only logical move that you can make is to step forward and hope that it's one of the empty spots. It's not always one of the empty spots. So, yeah, it's probably not a good idea to step towards him, and I understand that. But by the same token, you sometimes don't. Yeah, you cannot do a back shot when you're crouched. And you can't accidentally stand up when he's... That's a face shot. And punch shot. And you can't roll past one of those, which sucks. Oh yeah, you can say whatever you like, but I'm more than happy to hand the controller to you. Like, oh shit. Thank you very much for I need no name. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh wow, look at that. Perfect pause. It's awesome. I'm glad we caught that picture. We lit up the whole screen. Damn it. I've lost my timing altogether. What? Same pattern every fucking time. I have had enough. Alrighty then. And hello. Hello, everybody. You get to beat the boss today. I feel like, nope, not going to do it. Our time is up. Dark Souls has nothing on this boss fight. This is a tough boss fight. And all the things that you would think, okay, well, if he hits me with electricity, if he hits electricity, you go, okay. You have to look quickly to see where the open spots are, but you can't. If there's an open spot in front of you, you can probably get to it. If the open spot's behind you, you can't. You don't have enough time to turn and walk into that open spot. Yeah, hopefully we'll get through it next week, and it'll be happy schmacky. Then we'll go on to Warcraft, and yeah. So yay, cool beans. Cool beans. Sorry, I'm getting notifications down here for something. Oh. Yeah. Just hit a couple buttons here and then we'll be on our way. Okay. That takes care of that. All right. That can now be closed. Still working through Superman and Blackthorne. My friend and I were talking about how difficult many older games were versus more modern games. They were. I mean, they were a lot harder, you know. But we will get there. We'll there. We will get there. They're not necessarily tougher. They're just not going to hold your hand through it. Yeah. Okay, let's put that down because that's just going to annoy me. Let's get to our stuff together and make sure I have everything in the right realm here. Okay. That's how we stay away in the merry old land And here we go. Alrighty then. Here we go, into the dad jokes realm. Careful with the labels, by the way. Addresses and such. What are you talking about? Hmm? You mean on the packages behind my head? I don't think the labels are out. Rolling your eyes already. Well, considering my address changes a lot, I don't think that's going to be an issue. And the fact that my information has already been put out by a certain website that is not very friendly. I'm curious about the sword on the left. Yes. That looks like wrapped in bubble wrap. Yeah, it is. In the very beginning of time, back at Blizzard, we did not have the fancy Blizzard swords, so they bought swords off the internet. And this was the first sword that was given out for the 5-year sword. Unfortunately, I broke the end off of it, and, but it's wrapped up because I had to move it back from the UK a couple months back, and but I do need to attach that back on there, and yeah. So yeah, that is my 5-year sword from Blizzard from 1996. And then next to it over here was my 10-year shield, and then my 15-year ring, and then my 20-year helm back there. So yeah. The bag looks like it's covered in blood. Well, that's nice. I love the shield. Yeah, the shield's very, very heavy. So both the shield and the helm are very, very heavy because they were the first ones. Actually, the shield is not the first one. The first one was a blue one with a lion on it, which I still have. I just don't have it with me here. And then the helm is a good 20 pounds, I think. It's pretty freaking heavy. Yeah. But the helm was a nice touch. If you saw the interview that I put up last week, there's a picture in there of me and Frank and Mike and everybody and Sam and Bob with cubes on our head, like paper cubes on our head. It's because on the 20-year, the first time they gave out the 20-year helms, they weren't ready yet. So Weta hadn't finished them yet. So in the old days when we were working on Warcraft, Shane DeBerry was the art producer, and in order to show that a piece of art wasn't done, we made what they called the Shane Cube. And the Shane Cube was just a cube. Instead of having blue and white squares on it, it had Shane's face on it to draw Shane's attention to it that that piece of art needed to be done. And then he'd assign it to an artist and stuff like that. So when they gave us our 20-year helms, they didn't have them yet. So they made us Shane cubes, which is just hilarious. Just made me laugh so bad. So all of us got Shane cubes instead of our helms. And they took a couple years for Weta to finish the helms. So, but we got them. And I know my understanding is that they changed them after that year, but I got one of the original 5 that came directly from Weta. I don't know who makes the new ones. So, but so if you go back and look at the interview, you'll see a thing with all of us standing up there with Shane cubes on our head. It was a very funny touch, very, very funny. And I thank the events team for that one. I think it was Erica and Steve and them came up with that idea, which Erica and Laura. Maybe Erica, Laura, and Steve came up with that idea. Very funny. Very nicely done. Okay. You could put one in the game as an Easter egg. Yeah, we could. There's a lot of things that we could do that could be actually kind of cool, and we will get there. Let's go and pull this down. Um, the uh, uh, the zombie's going to come up here in about a minute, so we could probably get the first. Let's get the first one out of the way real quick since you guys just saw it. Okay, where do bunnies go to eat pancakes? Where do bunnies go to eat pancakes? That's right. I jumped right in, set you all off balance, and Devil King immediately got it. So, yay. Yeah. Where do bunnies go to eat pancakes? They go to the IHOP. You are all correct. Yeah, I know. You get a soda. Yeah. Soda's for you, not for me. See, that's what happens when I rush to get something in before an ad, because the ads are going to start any second now. What's an IHOP? IHOP is a pancake restaurant in the U.S. It's like one of those chain ones that have been around since the beginning of time. But yeah, it's a International House of Pancakes is what it's called, but it's not international. Since most people from other countries have never heard of it. Ooh. But yeah, but it's just a pancake house. So never seen on in one in the UK. Yeah. No, that's a good point. Out loud, it's not. Internal House of Pancakes. It's funny. But they do call them the International House of Pancakes, which just makes no sense at all. Because nobody outside the U.S. I think has seen one or heard them. But it's just God, it's trying to think of what the equivalent would be, because there really is no equivalent in the UK that I can think of. So yeah, they're decent. Decent quality is good way to put it. They do sell more. They're a restaurant. They're like a diner type restaurant that became famous because of their pancakes. So, or their marketing was based around pancakes, but they do have all kinds of other food. A few question London's full. I mean, Greg's. Yeah, I just can't remember anything in the UK that would be the equivalent. Okay, 11 seconds, and we can continue on our merry way. You guys already have one can. Cool. Ads have finished. All right, let's just continue on our merry way. It is dad joke time. You have one, I have none. Now it's time to have some fun. Closet thing would be donuts. Closest thing would be donuts, I guess. All right. Question number 2. When does a British tennis match end? When does a British tennis match end? I have to pull this up so I have the answers. When it's tea time. Tea time. Nope. I had to throw a couple British jokes in so that for our UK friends out there who come across a lot, and rightfully so, say you have too many American ones. Give us more. Okay. When it's tea time. Crepes. Crepes house and... When? Oh, I didn't even set the timer. Ah, damn it. We've already been going, so I can't now. When does the British tennis match end? Every time he stops for tea in the UK. No. When they course a racket. When they cause a racket. Okay. I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt and put a little extra time there since I forgot to start the timer. That's completely on me. It does not look like you're going to get it though. So here we go. I'm going to call into it. I'm going to take the Coke. Sorry, I'm going to take the soda. It's all mine. Yeah, we're going to go ahead. All right. When does a British tennis match end? The answer is stealing. See how you are? When it's Wimbledon. When it's Wimbledon. Correct, Sneedly. Now I'm going to have to give it to you, even though I have no idea whether it was past the timer or not. Since I made the mistake of not starting the timer, you guys get it. When it's Wimbledon. Okay, here we go. Boop a doop boop. 2-0. How do you make fruit punch? How do you make fruit punch? With your fists. Anger it. Make it mad. Punch a fruit. Make it angry. You hit it first. Give it boxing lessons. Call its mama fat. Punch the fruit. So, Savvy, you're only one word off. Very good. Yes, that is correct. How do you make fruit punch? Give them boxing gloves. Juice boxing. With a punch bowl. Cute. That one I like. That's a good one. But Savvy got that one. And here is the can for Savvy. But I do like Shuey as a pirate. I like your answer. Yeah. With a punch bowl. That's funny. I like that one. With a punch bowl. That's pretty damn funny. Okay, next one. You guys have 3. I have 0. And the next question is, yeah, I think but punch bowl is a better answer, but you had the correct answer. So, how do you enter the gym at Hogwarts? How do you enter the gym at Hogwarts? How do you enter the gym at Hogwarts? Magically. You don't. Nerds don't need muscles. That's not necessarily true. Because something has to carry the brain around. So you need muscles on your body so that you can carry your brain around. Oh, Blaze is correct. How do you enter the gym at Hogwarts? Through the dumbbell door. That is correct. Through the dumbbell door. Good work, Blaze. Get a jar like brains. No, Something to carry. Yeah. It's basically, we're just all basically cerebellum transportation units. That's pretty much it. You know, they look like dumbbell doors. Correct. They do. Okay. Why was the apple dressed in a fancy gown? Why was the apple dressed in a fancy gown? CCTV. Cerebral cortex transportation vehicle. Yeah, that's pretty much us. It's us in a meat sack. I think in the prophecy of Christopher Walken called us talking monkeys. You talking monkeys. It was going to fall from the tree. It didn't want to expose its skin. Why was the apple dressed in a fancy gown? Because it was a love apple. Hello, here is my love apple. I didn't want to expose. Yeah, to go to the fruit ball. Wouldn't that be the fruit bowl? Not fruit ball. Fruit bowl. Nope. Oh, time is up on my screen. So, why was the apple dressed in a fancy gown? She was getting ready for the gala. Getting ready for the gala. That is mine. Mine. You were close. Yes. Hmm. It was a gala apple. Getting ready for the gala. You were very close. Yes, indeed. But I'm taking that one because I'm thirsty. Okay. What do you call a horse that moves around a lot? What do you call a horse that moves around a lot? This one should be, you guys should get this one instantaneously. I don't even have to think about it. Probably shouldn't have even started the timer. A Mustang. Boop, 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 boop. What do you call a horse that moves around a lot? You have to be careful because he has a cold and he will blow you with snot. Itchy. Horsepower. Horsing around. Charlie. That's good. What do you call a horse that moves around a lot? Charlie. A horse, of course. But who ever heard of a talking horse? Unless that horse is, of course, is the talking Mr. Ed. Unstable is correct. So, Cthulhu is correct. With what do you call a horse that moves around a lot? Unstable. Unstable is correct. So let me get you guys your can. You're up to 5 already. Yes. Very nice save. Okay. The next one is, what do you call a cow that eats grass? What do you call a cow that eats grass? A lawnmower. A cow. A plant-based. A plant-based. A cow. A lawn mower. A lawn mower. That is correct. Sparta is correct. It's a lawn mower. Not a lawn mower, but a lawn mower. So it looks like Sparta had it first, or was it Sneak? Yeah, Sparta. Sparta had it first. What do you call a cow that can eat grass? That eats grass? You call them a lawn mower. Mower. Okay, that means you guys have your first six pack here. Let's put them all up there. Now have the Vikings clear them off, and then wrap them up as a six pack for you. Put them down by the table. You're all good. I'm gonna share that one with you. Oh, did Sneedling have it too? No, he has lawnmower. On my screen, he doesn't have lawn mower. He has lawn mower. Did I miss it somewhere else? No. Hmm. Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, share it with whoever you want. It's a team effort. You're absolutely right. Vikings, what are you doing? Why did you take their six pack away? I don't understand your problem, dude. Hang on a minute. There's your six pack, which you guys have earned. I don't know why the Vikings took it away. Okay, here we go. How do you stay warm in any room? How do you stay warm in any room? Stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees is the correct answer. Blaze had it first. I believe Blaze had it first. Let me look to make sure. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, Blaze had it first. So, why do you stay? How do you stay warm in any room? Just huddle in the corner where it's always 90 degrees. Just stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees. Very good, Blaze. Here's a soda can for Blaze. Okay, why did we get that one? Huh. Somehow the Viking sodas got out of order. Interesting. This one needs to go down here somewhere. Hopefully that fixed it. Let's see. I did put it in the right place. Okay, yeah. There is Blaze's soda. Thank you, Vikings. Sorry, they usually keep things more neat, but I don't know what's going on. It's not that bad. Only 200 F. 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Where do fishermen get their haircuts? Where do fishermen get their haircuts? Yeah, they do drink a lot of them. That's why I'm really surprised that we have enough for the show. Because the Vikings just like they're back there chugging them nonstop. If you count it in Kelvin, that's 362 Celsius. Hmm. At the bobber shop. That is correct. Where do fishermen get their haircuts? at the barber shop. So Blaze, you got that one before Cthulhu on my screen. Cthulhu had it as well. Yeah, the shop. So Vikings, stumble on out here and give them a soda. Alrighty. Oh, sorry, waiting for the timer to finish here. Okay. The next question is, what kind of ring is always square? What kind of ring is always square? Boxing ring. Scry is absolutely correct. What kind of ring is always square? A boxing ring. Scry, here is your soda. Thank you very much for the correct answer so quickly. Let's see, how many do we have left here? Oops. Oh, sorry, just waiting for the timer. You guys have 9. I have 1. A ring box. Boxing ring. Beat me to it. Damn. Yep. What does a ring, what about a ring box? Yeah. For your diamond ring. You know, this diamond ring doesn't shine for me anymore. Alrighty. The next question is boop, boop, boop. Here we go. What's the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke? What is the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke? Okay, so we have not much, a letter, nothing, one letter, there is no difference, nothing, the first letter, one is funny, the public, your dad told the prior. A dad joke is apparent and bad jokes are not. One letter. The direction of the first letter. We do have an exact wording, kind of. A dad joke is a bad joke. All dad tells. Direction of the first letter faces. Okay, so the first one that had it, let me go back up here real quick. So we have a more precise answer here that is correct, and I think it's this one here. I think Grumpy Otter has the first one that is correct. You guys will correct me if I'm wrong, but what's the difference between a bad joke and a dad joke? The direction of the first letter. Now, in my way of thinking is, yes, some people put one letter and things like that, but only Grumpy Otter was the first one to put the direction, the direction the first letter faces. So I think that, I think he gets that one. Yeah. That is very specific. So you guys get that one, thanks to Grumpy Otter. Very nicely done. Okay. Yeah, I did like that one too. The where'd it go? A dad joke is apparent. A bad joke is not. That's actually a pretty good answer. Unfortunately, not the answer that was on the joke itself, but I do prefer that one. It was funny. Okay, so we are all up to date. Let's go to what's black and white and red all over. I'm not even going to start the timer on this one because I have complete faith in you guys to figure it out. What's black and white and red all over? This is probably one of the oldest dad jokes ever. Yes, Oni Demon got it first. Or, no, sorry. Lizard Mushroom Time got it first with a newspaper, even though he put two N's in it. I'm going to go ahead and give it to him. So you guys get that one. So a newspaper. You guys are working up to your second six-pack already. That's pretty good. Yeah, it is one of the old dad jokes and zombie time. I do have a cat nerfing me. Okay. Yeah, cats do that. Yes, you are correct. Sneedling was the first to spell it correctly. Actually, no, he wasn't. On mine, Oni Demon. Oh no, Oni Demon spelled it incorrectly as well, and then came back and respelled it after Sneedling. You guys are all on the same team, so you got the soda anyway. Sneedling, are you upset that I gave it to Lizard? Even though he double-ended it, he went in newspaper. You misspelled too, yeah. Okay, yeah, I didn't think you'd be upset about it. Mm. Yeah, so I wrote a special shout out for people that raid us, but they have to have more than 3 people in the raid. I think it's 3 or 5 in the raid for it to have the effect thing come up. So unfortunately, the one that happened earlier was only just 2 people. We need to get we need to get a lot of raiders in. Lizard's cat is upset about it. Well, you know, if I spent my lifetime trying to make cats happy, I would be in absolute hell. Okay, so next one is, and we'll probably give you your 6-pack. So let's find out. What do you call the new girl at the bank? What do you call the new girl at the bank? Not sure, but I have something to tell her. Tell her. A honeypot. Really? New teller. Bump, 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 bump. What do you call the new girl at the bank? Nutella is correct. I could not accept new teller because the correct answer is, in fact, Nutella. Sheila. The new girl at the bank. Teller is hardly newer. So it is Nutella, which was answered correctly by Cthulhu. So that gives you guys your second 6-pack. So they're going to clear those off. Drop the second 6-pack down on the floor for you guys. Moving right along. Okay. What monster flies his kite in a rainstorm? What monster flies his kite in a rainstorm? Mm. Okay. Frantic, I believe, got it first, but perfect for perfect spelling, it would be Blaze. So, what monster flies his kite in a rainstorm? The correct answer is Benjamin Frankenstein. Now, we had several Bens in here. We had Frankenstein, we had Ben Franklin, Frankenstein, Benjamin Franklin, Frankenstein's monster, Ben Frankenstein, and Frankenstein's monster, Ben Frankenstein again, and then Benjamin Frankenstein. So technically, Blaze got it correct, but there were a lot of real close ones. So it looks like I'm going to be giving the soda this time to Blaze. Hmm. Yeah, you were all on the same page, absolutely. And you were all getting there, you know. And Frantic and Blaze were the first ones that put them together. As well as Oni did too. So you guys were all on the same page, but Blaze got it perfect outcome. So, but it's your team, so it's all your team. So here is the one for your team. If I can get the button to work. Okay, the button worked. Same page, different chapters. Yeah, it was a good effort. Only got it because of everyone else. Yeah, you guys are. It's good to watch what other people are doing and then work it out. That's the part I like, especially when you have that aha moment. You're like, I got it. All right. Yep. So, next one. What kind of fruit can fix your sink? What kind of fruit can fix your sink? If it makes you feel better, I audibly groaned when I figured it out. Okay. Okay, on my screen, the lizard has it correctly. First, what kind of fruit can fix your sink? A plumber. A plumber is correct. So here you guys go. One fruit. A plumber to fix them all. See, that's what dads live for. We live for the audible groans. That's just part of it. Okay, so let's see. We have 12, 13, 14, 15, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we have the correct number. Sodas for everyone. Mm-hmm. It's waiting for the timer. Time for timer. I facepalm with some of these. Yeah, I understand that. You know, I'm hoping that I can get a lot more face palms, not more eye rolls, all those things. They're all funny. Why were the fisherman's parents upset about his grades? Why were the fisherman's parents upset about his grades? Why were the fisherman's parents? He was about to get kicked out of school. He got all C's because he wasn't going to school. Lower because he was 45. Okay. Why were all sea? They were all below sea level. Cthulhu is correct. Why were the fisherman's parents upset about his grades? They were all below sea level. They were all below sea level. Unfortunately, the one up here was oh, okay, where's that? There was one at the top here that was close, but I'm not finding it at the moment. School, he got all C's. That's the one that I was. It was close, but it was all Cthulhu has it with. They were all below sea level. Is correct. Okay. Next one. What do dentists call their x-rays? What do dentists call their x-rays? What do dentists call? Yeah, terrible, I know. What do dentists call their x-rays? Yeah. Toothpicks. What's a toothpick? Wouldn't that be it? Never mind. We do have a correct answer on the board. Sparta, you were very close. However, Blaze got the correct answer because you're missing letters. But what do dentists call their x-rays? They call them toothpicks. Toothpicks is the correct answer. And on my screen, Blaze was the first one to get that one. Only got it bouncing off of Sparta. Cool. Because what Sparta gets me thinking about is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang with toothpicks. Toothpicks. The wonderful piece of wood you stick in your mouth. Toothpicks. Toothpicks. Mm-hmm. In Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, it was Toot Sweet. Joey Reyes. Huh? Oh, let's see. I think, let's see, 5, 6, 7. I forgot to give you your soda. I'm sorry. It appears I forgot the soda. Is that correct? Let's see. 12, 17, 18. No, I did do the soda. Okay. My count was off. Because there should be 1, 2, 3. And then we have an extra one. Okay. Hello, Halofal. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging with us. Okay, that's awesome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, did that one. We should be right here. Our soda count is correct, so we're all good. All right. The next question, which is the next question. It's the next question. Why did the giraffe get bad grades? Why did the giraffe get bad grades? Why did the giraffe get bad grades? Sneedling is correct. Why did the giraffe get bad grades? Because he always had his head in the clouds. So Sneedling, right off the bat, there you go. Yes, sirree. Check something real quick. Oh yeah, we do have an extra one. Apparently my count was off this week on a couple of them. But that's okay. We'll work it out. Fluffy. Hey, I ate your mama. Clean your mess up. You will pick that table up, mister. You will put it back where it belongs. Oh, the next one's going to be so easy. You guys are just going to get it, and you're going to get 3 6-packs. I'm not prepared for 3 6-packs. But here we go. Okay. Why can't a leopard hide? I'm not even going to start the timer because I know you're going to get this. Why can't a leopard hide? Yeah. You guys are all right. Because he's always spotted. Okay, since you... That means I have to give you my 6-pack. Well, I'm not getting it, that's for sure. Okay, Vikings, clean it up. Apparently I'm only getting 1 soda today. And you guys got 3 6-packs. I have to give you my 6-pack because you guys don't usually get to 3, but today you got to 3, so let's stack them. Thank you, Vikings. 3 6-packs for you guys today. Well, like I said, it's not as easy as you would think it is to come in with jokes. Because we've been doing this for many weeks now. And we average about 20 jokes a day, which is about 100 jokes a week. And there's got to be, we come up with some good ones, but there are some bad ones as well, because it's just the nature of running out. Well, that's the next set. Next week, we've incorporated more riddles into it, so there will be more riddles. Okay, the second to the last joke. Split them by 15 dad jokes and 5 riddles. It's going to be, we're just going to randomize them all in. So we'll see. Okay, here is the second to the last joke. Second to last joke is, what did Han Solo say to the waiter who recommended the haddock? What did Han Solo say to the waiter who recommended the haddock? I think you're going to get this one pretty quick. I know you don't usually. Here, let me move that out of the way. Is it chewy? That's funny. I'll have the calamari. Okay, Cthulhu is correct. What did Han Solo say to the waiter who recommended the haddock? Never sell me the cods. Never sell me the cods. That one was silly. I knew you were going to get that one. Never sell me the cods. Too fishy. It's a trap. Don't mind me. I'm just here to... Never sell me the cods. Okay, we are now at the last joke. It's a carp. I would have never in a million years gotten that one. I understand that. There is a lot to be said for the wordplay ones. Never sell me the cods. I would have never. Okay. No. Okay. Here we are. You guys are at 19. I am at 1. We have one extra one that's been put in. So we're going to go ahead and do it. Unless I'm a meme, I know nothing about Star Wars, so I feel yeah, okay. All right. So the last joke today is, what do cats read in the morning? I'm not going to turn the timer on. You're going to have this in an instant. What do cats read in the morning? The Muse. So close, Sneakling. The Muse paper. That is correct. Blaze got the Muse paper first. The Muse papers. I'm going to go ahead and give you that one because I read it wrong. I didn't say cats, so I didn't make it plural. And your answers were singular because I read it wrong. But today you guys have received 20, which means if it was a regular day, I would have gotten 0. But because we had 21 in there, I got 1. So the Vikings are going to clean up here. They're going to box everything up for you guys. They're going to come over and get my piddly little 1 soda, which, by the way, is mostly drank. So I'm going to tell them to save it just because, just to have the can in the freezer would be funny, knowing that it's not finished. Okay, so we have cleaned up our act. Blaze left something for you in share link. Did he? Let's see. Yeah, Fluffy. This is for Blaze, but I would. Yeah. Fluffy is hysterical. Ralphie May was pretty good too. I used to like Ralphie May, but I think he died. I think we talked about this before. Okay, we're going to go back to me before the ads come because they're coming. And we are in the groupings. Okay, so we've worked through a bunch of stuff today. I can get Photoshop up for the next thing. I have a lot of things to do today in that area. I'm going to show you how I put things together. I look at it and it's still not good. Okay, no, it's good. Okay. Let's put this over here. Yeah, we're going to share this because it's, unfortunately, the ads are coming. That's why I haven't gone to the next section. But I just noticed someone participating via YouTube chat. Oh, are they? I don't look at YouTube chat that often because I'm not me. Yesterday news. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, not me. I did not see these. So tomorrow or Monday, I will keep this up as well because usually we just get something things. Not typically. I just lurk on Twitch at work, but it is not working today. Oh, Twitch isn't working? I'm up there. Okay. Huh. Has a fancy app. Okay. Not me. I'm sorry I missed this. I will make sure that I do check for answers on YouTube from now on, which I wasn't doing. So sorry about that. And here's the ads. Ralphie May passed away from a heart attack on October. Oh, but Ralphie's humor is much more vulgar compared to Fluffy's. Well, because Fluffy's fluffy. They're both quite hysterical, but for different reasons, yes. Hmm. We are looking at the angel, looking at the moon. Ain't no monkeys in the zoo. They took them out for throwing poo. They hit Grandma in the head. And you don't want to know what she said. But there's no monkeys in the zoo. What is this? Oh, man. YouTube is working. Your work may have blacklisted Twitch or something. What? Not sure what that. Oh, his work. Okay. Like, I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. Don't take it away from me. It's the original song is "There Ain't No Sunshine when She's Gone." Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and she's always gone too long. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Every time she goes away. But I used to sing it differently to Thor and Loki. Is there ain't no monkeys in the zoo? You know, ain't no monkeys in the zoo. They got thrown out for throwing poo. Ain't no monkeys in the zoo. They got thrown out for throwing poo. And they hit Grandma in the head. Monkeys in the zoo, yes. Yeah, I have a tendency to mumble silly songs under my breath. Sorry about that. Yes, but it is Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone. It's the original song from, I believe, the 60s. Yeah, way back. Way, way back. Alrighty then. Let us do the thingies so that we can thing the thingy, and then all the thingies will be done, and then we'll do a thingy. Mm-hmm. We need that. We need this. We need to hit return. Did anybody clip that? Hopefully not. Yeah, I have a tendency to ad lib songs for some reason, but they're all silly songs because it used to make the boys laugh. Ain't No Sunshine by Bill Withers. Yes, DMX also used a part of it in one of their songs. Can't remember which one. Stream Spring Sale is up. Yeah. The thingy thing and the thingy thing things. Yes. That's a lot of things. Yep. Well, you can either have things or you can have stars on thars. So that's your choices. Okay, we're going here. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the design room. Please have a seat. Your waitress will be out in a moment. Be sure to tip your waitress while she is here. Game dev time. So I have to give you guys credit because you guilted me into something. I know this sounds absolutely ridiculously silly, but let me show you what you did. See what you did. I got a notification like 8 games on my. Oh, okay. For something else. Is this the right one? Let us see. That is not the right one. We want this one. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what you guilted me into. So this was our Photoshop file yesterday. See if I can make it a little bit easier for you guys to see. And because I was just throwing stuff around, I'm like, okay, You guys go, well, you should group all that stuff, which you're right. I should have grouped it all when I was making it, but I was not doing that at the time. Get to Photoshop here. However, so last night I went back and I grouped everything. So now we have the shadows are grouped everywhere that there's shadows. We have the stone is grouped. The grass is grouped. Some grasses aren't because they're needed for other things, because there's other layers. You know, even in the shadows, we have some of our things, but we also have some effect stuff. So the bridge is grouped like everything that's made of the rock. The dirt, the upper dirt. So we had to make some changes to a few things. And the water. Apparently I put the water in there too, but it shouldn't have been. It should have been in the other section. Let's turn that back on. And then we have the lower shadows, because of the way the layers are set up, I wanted some higher shadows and some lower shadows. So the lower shadows are for things that had to be underneath layers. So like in the grass, the lower shadow had to be underneath that. And I think in the water, I had one too. Yeah. So we had a lower shadow in the water too, to smooth out the transition between the grass and the water. And then we had just basic items separate from landscaping and stuff like that. And then water, which we already covered. And then dirt. So all the dirts will pop out. That one doesn't pop out because it's a upper shadow, a lower shadow dirt. So, yeah. But it still needs some more refinement and stuff like that. But you guys were right. I should have been doing that from the very beginning. And somebody clipped monkeys in the zoo. Okay, you guys. But now we have the items separated out too. So we can pull those if we want to. But now even like the stones, we can pull the stones out, which means we can replace the stones anytime. They're always in the stone directory. And all their effects go with them. So yeah, so that was a cleanup. Yes, she is. Savvy is always watching. Okay, so let's go to our game here real quick. Turn this window off. Let's see how all this stuff looks now. Go to Game Maker. And here is the new one. I believe, in fact, let's make sure it's the new one. Let's recapture it in to make sure that we have the new one that we just finished. Okay. I'm pretty sure I pulled it in, but we'll just make sure. Import from, we're in the wrong place. Assets. New. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, this should be the right one. Yes. Yeah, it didn't look like it changed, so it's all good. Yeah. So we have the right one in here. Well, I moved everything around. I forgot. Towns. So here's our town with all the right, correct stuff in there. You know, I did, like I said, I did make a couple changes. Like I put a drop shadow on the grass, so it looks like there's a little bit of room. And when we make, I can add one if you're okay. What? We add a Twitch clip channel to Discord, please? Yes, go ahead. Watching rolling her eyes. Got it in my wish list, waiting for good state. I can add one if you're okay with it. Do it. Clippy Otter. Oh no, not another title. Someone blocks Sparta's eyes, so he doesn't see the new title. The Clippy Otter. Ah, damn it. I know. Money's a bit tight in the groups, though. We're waiting on a better sale. Yeah. Yeah, so I just wanted to lift that off a little bit more. Also, I wasn't really happy with how the transition was on the water. So I just made it a little drop shadow of blue on the water so it would smooth it out a little bit. And I think that actually looks better than it did. So, but we do need to make transitions from grass to um, rock. So that's going to be something we'll have to make as far as like beautifying stuff. But and that's probably maybe wow, where did that come from? That should not be there. Is it on the upper or the lower? Okay, it's on the upper. That should not be there at all. Let's do this. Say, hey, bud, you're not supposed to be there. What is that line? Oh, oh, I see what that is. Let me use this one. Actually, we should just use the erase tool. When I added the drop shadow, you can see on the edge here that above that, there's a little bit of the drop shadow there, which I have to take off in the final. It'll be easy fix, but it's funny. That means it's probably down here too. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of drop shadow right there too. So we'll have to pull that out. It'd be actually kind of easy to do, really. Just clean it up. Okay. It doesn't look like there's, oh, there's a couple here. Interesting. What did I put on the upper? Oh, it's because that, when I was cleaning up, apparently I used the wrong tile. But that's the best part is you see something, it's a mess, you go back and fix it. You don't argue about it. You don't have a meeting about it. You just go and do it, and it's done. And then when it's done, it's done. And nobody has to worry about it because it's done. Okay. See if it messed anything up here. I need to make this window bigger. Yeah, see, there's some problems here. That is our shadow part, though. Let's do this. Let's go back to our set here, and it looks like, yeah, it's right there. Okay. Let's go back to Photoshop. What we're looking at is this right here. See that line right there? That's what we're looking at. It should not be there. So what we'll do, let's go to our dirt level. Dirt. Screaming mad at dirt. Now what the dirt level should be, let's get our grid back up. View grid. So that should have just been an extension of the other one. So because our dirt is basically just this middle piece. So all we really have to do is grab the middle piece, copy it, paste it, and then move it over into that section. Get rid of that line. There, I got rid of the line. But, and you can see that because we put the shadow on the grass to make the transition, that is easy to fix. Boom. Boom, done. Then we do a save. Keeps it in the area here. We need to merge these. Merge those. Oops. Z. We didn't want to merge everything. We just wanted to merge the selected ones. Oh, bump, 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 bump. Merge. Why is it not? Okay. Let's turn this off. I don't want this to be apparent. I want it to be a single image, which means I have to put it down here. Oh, because it won't let me because I'm not doing one single one. Okay, now we can do this and merge those two. Oh, it won't let us. Interesting. Let's turn that off. Oh, we'll get it in a minute. Screw it. I'll let it do that. At least it's all happy. Okay, we'll fix that later. Export the new tile set so we get rid of that line. Show RPG 51 assets, new asset, tile set. Okay, now we should be able to go back to our game and load the new tile set, and everything, that line will go away because you can see it there. And sometimes that's just it. You're chasing just little itty bitty things sometimes. It's just like, okay, well, let's see if I can get this to zoom in. Because this line is what we were trying to get rid of. This little line here. And it should have never been an issue in the first place, but for some reason, it is. So we'll load that. Oop, yes, yes, yes. And then go back to our title. And now that line is gone. Why does this get so big? Okay, so now that line's gone and our dirt's back to where it should be. But yeah, cool stuff. Now if we go back to our town, should be none of those anywhere. Cool, cool. Oh, all these are all good. Would you agree if we add the title first, the author of Odin, to Savvy's title list? I am not in charge of Savvy's title list, so that is between Savvy and Sparta. First, the author. That is so funny. You guys are silly. I fear that we are creating a monster. Recently downloaded. Okay, that's not for me. Yes. I'm going to make a second parchment similar to your schedule just for your titles. Wahaha. Give me a minute. Okay. Okay, what's going on up here? But the Savvy Clipper sounds like so Rico. Yeah, the parchments that I used was actually created by Sparta. Isn't that how nicknames work? But we're gonna. The thing is, we're gonna get to a point, and I think this is Sparta's plan, is get to a point to where he will throw up the list of all Savvy's titles and fill the whole page. I think that is the goal, is to have so many titles in there that It fills the whole page. I just wanted noted that Savvy has been an extreme help to the community and to Discord and to me in regards to learning new things and getting new things. So on both the website and or on the Discord site and the Twitch site. So you can sing her praises all you want. But no, Sparta is collecting them and will put them up. There will be many praises, and Sparta will track them all. Okay. Check general chat on Discord. Okay, I'm going to check general chat on Discord. How about if I check corporal chat? Okay, where'd it go? Ah. Very funny. This is the plan. I can see that. That parchment will be never ending. Yeah, we have a long list of people that have been very helpful, and that list keeps growing, and I'm actually very happy about that. So I want to, and I will make mistakes, and I will miss people sometimes, but I want to make sure that we're giving credit to people that are helping and doing things for the chat and stuff like that, as well as for the websites and for the things that we're working on. So, yeah, yes, the credits are always growing. But Sparta's long list of never ending Savvy credits, not all of them will make it into the list of the credits that we show on screen. Mm-hmm. Okay, back to this. Back to what we were supposed to be doing. But I tell you, get back to work. Yeah, so I think that I like that edge better than the edge that we had before. I also like this water edge better, although there is a problem in the water right there, which we'll have to fix eventually. But cool. Yep. Boop, doop, boop. It also looks better here. Yep. Village, little village. Oh, let's turn the collision off. Oh, there's another one. I think that's on the top layer though. You can see all the places that I accidentally put where I used the wrong cell to block something out. So we will move that cell to this cell, and then it'll be fine. Yeah, there's a lot of cleanup cells that I did not clean up. Oh, it's because when I took the plants out. Oh, that's why it's doing it. Let's do a check here. Turn that. Yeah, that all should have been put on the other level. Put it on the wrong level. Okay, we'll go back and fix that in a little bit. That means that everyone that I worked on, I did this to. Luckily, we just replaced stuff over there. I don't think we left any lines. Oh, we did. We left a line right there. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you make mistakes. You just got to go back and fix them. Not going to hurt anything. Just go fix them and they're done. There's some in the water too, because we used the wrong water. So it's not here. It shouldn't be the upper though. That one should be the main water section. That should be this one. Oh, we have a line. Okay, that is a problem with my water. So it looks like I was a pixel off when I dropped the water in the, I don't know if you can, yeah, you can see that. So if we go back to our Photoshop, go over to our water. Yeah, see, I was a pixel off here. So let's go down to our water list. That one? Yeah, that one. Let's see if I can change color of the grid. I don't remember how to do it right now, but okay. Let's fix this real quick while we're here. Grab our water piece. Give me a water. Oh, okay. Well, we're in the wrong. Interesting. Okay, we'll just grab it from this one then. Control copy. Bring it back over
Unknown
here.
caller.
I do not answer unknown callers. So that's the shadow, but the shadow isn't working right. Weird. Okay. Well, let's see if that fixes it. See, that's one of the problems with you when you have to go back and fix something like that is you, I should have been making those, naming things and doing all that stuff as I was doing it, and I wasn't. And so I've just caused myself a lot more work. And that's one thing you want to try to keep from doing, but by the same token, sometimes you really have no choice. Okay, where's our room that had it? Now we still have an edge. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Yeah, it's because the shadow. I did the shadow wrong. Because that shadow shouldn't be there on that side. Because it's the shadow from the next block over. Okay. Has a long list of. Yeah, credits lists always keep going. Are we texturing the water also? Yeah, there's a little bit of texture on the water, just a little bit, just enough to make it not a flat color. And what's funny is the shadow I was trying to get rid of, or the light that I was trying to get rid of, is actually, I just realized this line right here is part of the shadow of this green right here, which is the shadow that makes up this part over here. It's just the shadow on the other side. So what I've done is created an extra shadow that shouldn't be there. And the way to fix that, with the easy way to fix that, let me turn all the water back on, is to move the water to the above the upper shadow. But my concern is that if we do that, now that I think about it, then the shadow isn't going to work for the lower one. So what we'll do is create a fix in the upper shadow part. So let's go to the lower shadow section, which is this one. And this should be where all of our, okay, not dirt. Trying to find the, okay, it might be the upper shadows. I put the oh, somewhere else. Oh, hello, Savvy Otter. Oh, okay. Didn't know that you weren't subbed, but okay, cool. Or you needed to renew. I didn't know that it ended. Okay, so there's the old one. Oh, I put it in there? Really? Is that I haven't cleaned it up well enough yet. Okay, let's find it. Yep, that's it there. So what we need to do is let's drop this here. We're going to take that. And where is it over here? We're going to put this above this. Yes. That will fix it. And we put it like there. Nope, that's not going to work. We have to cut out a piece and make a special piece for it. Or do we? Let's put this here so I don't lose it. This one should be, this is all of them, yeah. This one's for the dirt. So we do this. Let's turn that off for a second. We grab this under piece here. Say here to here. Okay, there's nothing in there. Okay. You need to get it from the water. Which will be this piece here. Should be able to. Yes. Then we go back up here. Turn this back on. Plop that down. There. That fixes that one. And we can take the same one, fix this one, I believe. Look up here if we have. Yeah. There we go. Add one new one there. Take it and move it over here. That is our top, so we want to put it there. And then cut it off there. Boom. Okay, that should have fixed it. Now we won't have those lines there, and I need to get rid of this one now. Delete. Okay. Yeah, so we just did an overlay. A quick clean just to get rid of that line. It's not pretty, but it's done. So that's good because the back edge anyway. So let's do a save and then an export. Little art items here and there. They will drive you nuts. Let's go back to our land. Out of the way. Okay. Go back to here, reload this. Yeah, we got rid of one of them. Apparently there's one on the bottom I didn't see. But that is on that. But yeah, okay. We basically just have to do the same thing on the bottom part. So, but it should be. Oh, it's this one here. Okay. Yeah, where it is right here at the bottom of the thing. So we need to grab, see if I can see where the line is here. Right here. So we need to grab the bottom of this one from here to there. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Do a copy. And we're probably going to say it's probably going to complain. Yeah, so we need to go down, back down here to our water. It would still be this one. Do a copy, do a paste, and then move it. Oops. See. Okay, now we need to move it up here. Put it up here with this one. Okay, now we can just pull that down. It's not what we were after. We're after the little one. That's the one we're after. Turn all the water off. That is what we're looking for. Put this right here. And that should take care of the one on the bottom. Turn the water back on. Yep, that took care of it. All right then. Take that one, and this one can be thrown away. I will just leave it up here so we have an extra. This one here can be thrown away. We'll keep this one just so we'll put it over here so it doesn't get a shadow on it, so we can use it for filler if we need to. And then we'll do a complete clean. Try to do a complete cleanup on all this stuff this weekend. Okay, back to the game. Back to this. Load this in. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. It was just my extra shadow doing some silly things, so we're all good. Still have some gray ones here to fix. Yeah, those all come from when we remove the plants. Move some things around. Apparently I put them on the second level. But, oh well. They're fixed now. There's some across here. Oh, it's on the plants themselves. Okay, yeah. I need to fix those. We'll fix those later. Okay. Is it a little violent? I was playing spooky games. Okay, no, that's not to me. Did you make the tile map yourself? The artwork for this part, yeah, this yes. I took a original tile set that was put together by the tutorials that I did, and then used those as a guide to redraw them all. So if we look back at the original tile set that came with the tutorials that I was doing, and just so you know, the lines that we're seeing are these ones here, which are the drop shadows from they're bleeding over. Same thing on the plants. So you can see the drop shadow. Oh no, you can't because I don't have that window open. You can see the drop shadow here bleeding over. So I just have to do the drop shadows a different way for the for this here, and then do a yeah, seal them off. Yeah, whatever, get it done. So the original tile set that came with the tutorials. I'm in the wrong screen. Okay. This is the one that I've built over the last week or so. I think it is, whatever. So this is the one that I built. Let me find the original for the tutorials here real quick. Assets, tile set. I think this is the original one. And this is the original one that it came with the tutorials that I did. So there's a little bit of a difference between the two in that, and we'll just take this and do a copy and a copy. Put it on top of this one. Put it directly over. Come on. So those were the original pieces that was above. Those are the original pieces, and then I went and redrew and reworked pretty much all of it to something that we're using. Searching for a paper bag to breathe. Okay, I'm missing something over here. But if we turn all of this off, close this. We're gonna have to go back and fix that stuff, and I'll do that this weekend. Clean up all of the shadows because the shadows are bleeding over into things they're not. So this is what we started with, which was the tutorial tile set. Which was, it worked really well. I mean, it did what it was supposed to do. It got us started. It got us to understand how everything kind of worked. And then I went through and redrew it into and added some things to it, to this. So this is now the tile set that we're using. Oh, thank you, Sir Nicholas. Thank you very much for the sub. That is, I didn't realize we were in the brains. Oh, they started this time. That's why.
Brains.
What? Sparta, you're so funny. Let me see if I can pull that up during the commercial here. That would be very funny to do a pull up. Since he's decided to make it official, this just tells me that he has way too much time on his hands. But let's do a window capture. That's what we're trying to do. Select the window. Discord. Yes, here we go. So here is Savvy Otter's titles at this moment, according to Sparta. Let's see if I can get it all on screen. Savvy Otter's titles: first of her name, champion of the Allfather, Savvy, the Savvy Simmerer, feeder of ferrets, maker of emotes, the first of ravens, the Savvy Bot, the Savvy Botter, sorry, the mother of all dad jokes, rescuer of felines, the carver of ruins, the clippy otter, the tarot therapist, the hater of the apps, the savvy helper, the polyglot lecturer, the greeter of all new charters, the brain gourmand, the high functioning undead, the savviest of ones.
Brains.
I took a few. He says he took a few off. That's funny. So you can find that on the Discord. Very funny. Now I'm hoping that Savvy takes that and prints it and frames it and puts it on the wall. That would be funny. Hmm. Oh, I didn't even know that we were doing a hype train. Interesting. Where'd that come from? Cool. Where did that start? Who started that? See if I can find it here. Because I'm making something for that, but it's not ready yet. It'll probably be ready on Monday. Because I like to make stupid little animations. Um, Let me show you. Maybe I can just show you a test. You want to see a test for it? Oh, I think it's over. But I have no. Let me go to my testing room. Is it in there? No. Where did I put it? Okay. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, well. So, damn it. It's not working. Why is it not working? It's there, isn't it? Yeah, it's there. But I have to do the sound effects for it. So, let me see if I can go into that directory and it'll work. So, let me see. Let's see. Is it on this one? No, we can try to load it on here and see if it does its thing. And Savvy will probably like this. Nobody's seen this yet, so. But I'm not seeing the scene that are pre-existing. Ah, there it is. So it's like, burp, burp, yay! But I have sound effects to make on that still, so it should be funny. So, but it is not done yet. Bloop. No, it's one of you guys, one of the yearlings who's driving the train. But it needs some work. So I actually was downloading train sounds this morning because the only thing that I really think it needs now is it needs two things. It needs audio, and so the train sounds and the Vikings like doing their thing, and then it also needs a flutter of crows or ravens around it. So if you turn it back on here, you see like it has the digital smoke, and that's kind of working, and all that. It needs to be put in place because that's not where it'll go. Because it'll actually go on the top up here. So it'll go like here. So it goes across the screen there. So go. And I have to do some work on the engine. Maybe put another thing on the back with the make them a little bigger or something. Oh, and then I put let me see if it's in there real quick. I don't know if I actually put this other thing in. It does not look like it. Oh, I did. Here it is. Let's do that. And then at the end, I think of stupid stuff, and I don't know why. But when a hype train ends, then we'll go to this one. Oh, we'll go to this one. Just two of them in a little hand car. Go back where we were. That's where we were. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. We'll go here, and we'll say. Yeah, that one. It's just them, two little guys. The train will go by, and then these guys will go by after. At the end, let's put them up there where they belong, so you can see them in their little hand car. Whee! But I have to finish the animation on them too because they just look they just look furry to me. I think their animation's running too hard, and I'll make all of it a little bit bigger so I can see it a little bit better. Yeah, because I need, like I said, the sound effects and stuff like that I'm working on, and I still need to do some size checks. But the goal is that when a hype train happens, then the train will start going by in a loop. And then when the hype train ends, the train will stop and the little handcar guys will go by. Like they're trying to catch up with the train. I thought that would be kind of cute. Similar to what I did on the animations for the Vikings running, is there's the one guy at the end that is behind. There's always someone that's not quite catching up, and I thought that would be kind of cool to put up there. Esmond, it says here, you want to go? I want to go home. Take off this uniform and leave the show. Name that song. Name that movie. Even better. Name the movie. Can you name the movie? I guess song is correct too. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to prevent spillover from shadows. Yeah, I'm working on a bunch of art stuff for the show just to so we have it, and yeah. But the train thing, I need to do some work on the train. I did get the wheels turning and all that stuff, but I think our Vikings are a little too small on it, and the train itself is probably a little too small, so we'll make it a little bit bigger, and then put some sound on it. Because, like I said, I went through and collected. I don't know if you can even hear them if I played them. Let's see. It's a good thing to know for later. So if I go to here, nope, that's not what we're after. We're after sounds. No, you can't hear that. Let me see if we can add an audio for desktop audio. It should be on actually. But it is not, so it does not work. It says it's active, but for some reason it's not playing for the show. So let's add a this is something I think we had to do last time, is I think it's this one. We'll make it a test. Default. Let's see what's over there. No, that's not going to work. Oh well, yeah, we'll get it working. We'll get it working eventually. Cause that's what we do. We come in and we do it. We'll do it. We'll do it live. No, I'm looking for something real quick here. Oh wow, yeah, that's not even playing, is it? Let's see if it comes up. It might. Nope. It does not. Oh wait, yes it did. So there's some train sounds I was downloading earlier. We got a bunch of Yeah, so it's all very silly and I don't know, funny, makes me laugh. But they need to be mixed, so I'll bring them in and mix them up, and we'll see how they go. Yeah, they need it. There's a lot that needs to be done to them, and they're not they're raw. Those are the raw files. I haven't started doing any kind of mixing on them or anything else. BN Byte, BN Bit. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. So to answer to go back to answer the question is no. This layer here. This was the original tile set that was in the tutorial, and then this is what last weekend I spent some time drawing us a tile set based on the layout that this one had. There's still some issues with it and stuff like that, but we're gonna get there. And yeah, so if we go to, this is our tile set here. And as you can see, it is growing. So we do have our gate for the graveyard. We do have our stepping stones, which we put in yesterday. And I haven't moved things around because I did all of the work to use them in the first place. What I did do is I made a mistake with the drop shadow. So I need to just fix that. And then we should be all good. In fact, probably what I could do just in the meantime is pull the PNG in and just take those out on the PNG and then put them back. And then that would at least take care of it for right now. And then I can go back and fix the whole thing over the weekend. So if we do this, grab the first top here. Not go into the flowers, but go to there, and then we should be able to just do an erase on them to get rid of them. That'll get rid of that. Do the same thing over here. Yeah, it always does that. And get rid of that. Just for now, so that those things are out of the way and we can actually use the different things, because you can see it here too. So if we go all the way across the top, there's the blue part. Oh, I forgot. But the goal was to, and I still have to do it with the character as well, is the goal is to take all the stuff that we learned from tutorial out of it so that we're not using property we shouldn't be using. And that gets a little bit tricky sometimes, but redrawing, it's always just a good idea. And I haven't really used the plant, so that's why the plant isn't a problem. But what we can do, grab the top of this. This is just on the PNG, so it's gonna not be perfect. Oh, we actually need only one line. Okay. That there. Oh, good. Okay. The only other place, but we're not using, yeah, we need to take it off for the tree trunk. We don't use this sign anymore because it's just a dummy sign, but let's take that out. Okay, that should do it. That should take care of that, and then we can just save this PNG. Just need to merge these, merge, and then save, and it'll say what, and then reload, and we should be all good. That'll take care of all these lines here, like the one that's showing up right here above this guy. So we go back to here, reload the PNG, and that should fix all the lines for now, and then I'll go back and go from there. So now we go to there, we go back to where we were. There's no line. There is no line. Yep. Cool beans. Please, could you? Okay, yes. Could you please? Could I? Okay, I gotta figure out what. Is the tile set made in-house? Yes, it's made by me. Just so you know, in-house is just me. There's nobody else here. It's just me doing this. That's why things are moving slowly. Can you explain briefly how you made the tiles, please? I just did. Didn't I? Did I not? Yes, could you please? Okay, so let me go back to Photoshop. And we can go through the layers if you want to, so we'll do that. Go back to Photoshop. Did Photoshop come up? Okay. So, several ways. One of the things I did, and this is, we'll talk about the grass first, is the grass was flat. And so what I did was when I was out, let me see if I can find the original artwork for it. When I was out, I like to take pictures of different textures and stuff. And so what I did was, let me see if it's in raw, I believe. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, let me open, I have to open photos so that I can get my main directory. Photo app. Open up the directory. Which one am I looking for? I want this one, I believe. Nope. Pictures. Nope. Memories. Nope. I know I brought it in here. Is it at the bottom? Oh, it's down here. Okay, let's go to this directory. Is it in book? Nope. Is it in render? Nope. Full book? Nope. That's a game book. I don't think you guys can see what I'm looking at, but that's okay right now. I'm just trying to get to the right spot here. Okay, well, let's see if we can just open that. Okay. So let me, God, I know I brought them in here. Where is the screen? Okay, let's go to this, open file folder. Okay, it is in this directory. Okay, so I'm not completely insane. So I take pictures of things when I'm out and about. And since we have phones now, it's a lot easier. I used to do it when I was a 3D artist to collect different textures and things like that. So what I'll show you here is this picture. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if we can load it up here. I'll come back here, go there. Let me grab this picture here. So we need to go to this directory. I was not prepared for this, so I'm trying to quickly shift. Oh, that's right. It's not a JPEG, so this computer won't recognize it. So, but we have Photoshop right here. Just drop it there. Okay, I'll do that as I talk to myself. So, open with Photoshop. Okay, so The grass started out as this, and let me take the viewers off. So this is basically the grass piece, and what this is it's. I went to the science museum like a month ago now, and while I was at the science museum, there was an aquarium there that. Sorry, something's not letting me. Oh, cancel that. Cancel that. Okay, so the so was at the science museum. There was an aquarium there, and this moss. This is moss that was growing on top of the aquarium. So I took a picture of it and then used a piece of it. I think it was like this piece right here to as the start for my grass piece. Just this particular resolution is just whatever resolution was in the phone is my standard phone resolution. So if we look at it, this image is oh, that's kind of cool. This image is 4,000 by 5,000. But I wish you could see the. God, can I do it? Let me see if I can get that. Looking at the thing, it really zoomed in on it, and you can see that it's not grass at all. What it is it's not gross. It's just interesting. Let's see if I can find a window here. I can pull it up in. Ah, perfect. So this is what it looks like close up. So that's how big the resolution, but that is the resolution of what the film is. But when you get closer to it, this is what it is. It's just these little growth things that were on top of the water. So yeah, they kind of look like jelly beans. You know. But I took a picture of that thinking, you know what? We need a grass. And then I took that and just basically modified it to the grass that we have now. If you get real close to it, in the close that. If we get real close to it here, you can see that it is it. But because it had to be sized down so much, it just kind of did exactly what I wanted to. It just kind of randomed up. So that was our base grass. You know, our base water was and our base dirt was. I actually went online for textures to look for textures, and I just found textures online for different things and brought them in and then modified them. Same thing with the brick. You know, is I just looked for things that could be modified and changed. The wood was basically here. Let me show you my. Let me see if I can get the directory up here. Let me go to downloads and then do link into view for images. See if it's still in here. I just went looking for woods online, like pieces of wood. So we had things like planks, just different pieces of wood of all kinds of different wood to try to show. So let me see if I can get an image of wood here from my download directory. Downloads, and we need woods. So here's like a set of planks. See if we can get them to come up. Turn them on, of course. So like I grabbed some planks, you know, just flat pieces of wood, because I didn't have a chance to go over to like Home Depot or Lowe's or any of the different shops that have wood. Or I would normally just go over and take pictures and then bring them back. You know, let me see if I can find the dirt stuff. Is this the one? No. But when you're taking pictures and stuff like that, the not the scale, but the resolution is going to be massive. So for the stone, I basically took a basic image, not the stones, not the walking stones, but the other things. Is you just go out and take pictures of stuff. You know, so like for the tops of the bottom of the, let me just pull it up. So here is a log top. I know it's silly, but here's a log top. And then that log top became the top of, Go back to Photoshop so you can see me where I'm pointing. That log top became the log tops here, like right there and there. So yeah, I'm just pulling pieces here and there, you know, but the majority of the time you can just go out and take pictures and modify them. In fact, I showed, I think it was yesterday or the day before, with these walking stones. Is I talked to my girlfriend about the fact that I take these pictures, and she saw me at the science fair, at the science museum thing, taking pictures there too. And she had went out and saw some really cool rock that she thought was really cool. And the sweetheart took some pictures for me of it, which I thought was just like, oh my God, that's awesome. You know, so let me see if I have them in the directory, and I'll show you the pictures she took here if I can find them. They should be. Where did I put them? That's the raws. No, it's not in there. Not in there. I know I saved them. Oh, they would be in the other directory over here. So I'll have to bring them in through Photoshop. But yeah, so you just go out and you take pictures, like things that I haven't used yet. Like one of the things that was at the, but we're going to use one of them. Let me close this just for a second so I can load something into Photoshop. I did that again. Okay, stop that. So one of the ones that, some of the other ones that I took at the science thing, if we move this to here, then we'll throw, I got some beehives so that when we start doing beehive stuff, and then I'm like, okay, well, what about the bees? So I took pictures of bees. Oh, sorry. Yep, yep, yep. Click. Okay, thank you. So I also took pictures of bees while we were there. So I'd have bees in the in there. But that's what you do. You take pictures of the stuff around you. I'm trying to find the ones that she took. So I showed them yesterday, but oh, because they're not in this directory because she sent them to me. So let me look. In our, it was in here. No, this one. Okay. Folder room. Photos. Pretty sure it's in here. It is not. I showed them yesterday because they got to be on this system because I showed them yesterday. Let's go JPEGs. But you go and you collect the things, and you take pictures of everything, and then you come back. So if I threw all of the different references up here, I'm trying to grab them all here, you know, for all kinds of different things. And the majority of them literally were just go out and take pictures and then use them to create new things. That is weird. I'm not seeing the ones that I showed yesterday, which are the ones that we use for the stone. Let's put these in here. So there's a wood thing. Let's go. Yeah, do this. So these are a bunch of little itty bitty wood things and different things that I was trying to kind of work around. But all different sizes for things, you know, all different kinds of woods and textures and stuff like that. What did I do with the rocks she gave me? It might be in here actually. Open recent. Stone floor, stone, walking stones. No, that's the other one. Well, here's a rock walking stone PSD. So basically, this was what our stone stuff looked like, and then so we just had basic stones, and now I can't find the textures that we used yesterday for the final stones. So that's really bothering me now because she took some really cool stone stuff. I want to be able to show it, but I'm not seeing. Oh, yeah, there's one. See, so she saw these and went, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. And this is what we used for the texture on our stones, on our walking stones. So that is what is in here. That's what's on these stones here and these stones here. And so we had the basic stones, and then we made our corners and stuff like that, so you can do that. But um, it's just you find things that look cool and use them. And everybody now has a phone with them all the time, and a pretty high resolution phone when it comes to, in this particular case, because we're making small art, it actually works out really, really well. And being able to, oh, that's the banner thing. Okay. Being able to see those and anything around you, anything that has a texture that you think looks cool, always just grab it because you never know when you're going to need it. And it's always going to be good to use it. I think he said he uses his phone. Yes, I do. I mean, I do have a 5D, but it's a kind of a pain to carry around all the time. But right now, I just use my phone. You know, I have an iPhone. What is it? An iPhone 15 or something like that. So yeah. But next time I go to Lowe's, yes, I'll take a lot of pictures of wood and stuff like that, different textures of wood and things like that, and use those. I'll also go to the brick aisle and look at some different bricks and stuff for what we want to use, because what maybe we'll change the bottom of the houses to brick, you know. So this here would be brick instead of wood, and then it looks like it's wood on top, which is what a lot of camping cabins look like. But since we haven't decided on the world, it's just doing some quick things just so we have something to work with. That's funny because that picture is not on my Photoshop. Yeah, all because I brought it in separately. That's why. Close it. Things aren't going slowly. They are going at your pace. From my perspective, things are moving fast. Oh, wow. Do you take photos in 4K or texture for your text? No. And here's, for this particular case, no. And the reason why is because this is our main screen in our game is 320 by 180, I believe. So 4K images aren't going to do us a bit of good. In fact, as you make your images smaller, and as you're going down to where you need to be, high 4K images aren't going to do you any good. They're just going to piss you off, because the amount of work that you have to do to compress them to something that's usable is a pain. I mean, like, serious pain. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this thing to work. So yeah. But grab everything, and that's also why it looks fuzzier. So even though this grass is our little worm guys, because I shrank it down so much, it looks more like grass. Yeah. So I'm trying to get things that are questions. Please remember to tag. Okay, sorry. Phones have some crazy cameras now. Yes, they do. The only problem is that not all phones capture in JPEGs, and iPhones do not. They can't capture in H something. I forget what it is. So you do have to convert them to you can just load them in Photoshop and save them off in JPEGs, and then do your conversions from the JPEGs. But you get a huge. I mean, as an example, with the moss, it gave me some huge stuff, and even the bees, because I put the bee stuff up. Is put the window back up. So this bee, let me take all these pieces of wood down. So now I could take this even and draw a bee, you know, for the game, but it wouldn't be this big because this is massive. You know, same with all this stuff. This is really cool honeycomb, and this is real honeycomb. So it'd be very awesome to be able to draw something with it. Maybe if we open the top of, because we're going to make beehives for the wax guy, for the candle maker, and maybe be able to do a close up of bees, like, well, with the queen bees complaining at you for stealing her wax or something. Mm. Yeah, for texture maps, phones are fine. They do for what we're using them for. It works great because we can zoom way in on this, and you can see all the little moss pieces and stuff like that. So, and it makes great grass. You just have to fill in the white ones. But from a distance, it's just moss on the top of the water. I didn't even see those. I could probably turn those into something. We can make little lily pads for our water or something. That could be cool. Oh, wow. Those arrows are weird. Oh, they're light. Looks like it's light shining off of them. So yeah, took this picture at the Science Museum. It's cool to see. Oh, yeah, that didn't come out good over there. I'm going to use the center part, which is a little clearer. Plus, you just get to look at the surroundings. Look at your personal surroundings, which is always kind of cool. Oh, I think I moved my date. Let me close some things here. I think I moved some things around that shouldn't have moved around. This guy, I believe, goes over here. I don't know what he is, so I broke something. It's not that. That's our sidecar. That's our train. It is this window here. What is this window here? Ah, it is something. Oh, this was the thing we tried to make sound with. It didn't work. So, yeah. So, is my mind how much time you just saved me? Well, I'm glad I can help. Yeah, because a lot of people don't think about it. A lot of people just like, oh, that's a cool piece of cement that I'm walking on. Well, does your game have cement? Well, is that piece of cement you're looking at cool enough to be a piece of cement in your game? Do you have sidewalks in your game? Do you need cement slabs for something in your game? Knitting Knots, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Prime sub, yes. My brain, how much time you just saved? Wow, cool. Yeah, I got into the habit years ago of doing stuff like this because I would make shaders for different things, different 3D objects I was building. And it just was a habit I never stopped. So, you know, when I'm working on something and I see something in the wild that is going to help that project, then I'm just like, oh, wow, that's actually kind of cool. And I took a couple pictures that night of like the bees and different things that I saw in the Science Museum and stuff like that. Another one is just gather pictures of different insects and look at them and look how they're built so that you could build monsters from those. So some monsters can be built from just insects that you've never seen before. I do peek in every now and then. Well, thank you and welcome. Savvy has ensured me that we have enough jokes to warrant this. Sorry I missed them today. Yeah, no worries. Made it and it's cool. Okay, okay. Yes, we did a few eye rolls today. At Krav. Okay, I'm trying to find the reference. So yeah, so you can get literally, like I said, you can get grasses. Like if you have a grass that you like, take a picture of it. If you have a like when I was in on the little island in Hawaii, I took a lot of pictures of geckos and red dirt because the dirt on begins with an L. I forget the island. Was just amazing. Just had amazing color to it, you know, and just grabbing that stuff and being able to come back and use it on things is just really, really cool. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, let me go here and see what is going on. It says knitting knots subbed. Pricing subscribed in the channel. Thank you very much. Nbit, Binbit follows the channel. Hype train ended. Thank you for the hype train. I didn't even realize it was running until I looked up. Price and redeemed gig, get an FD and emote. Don't know what that is. Sir Nicholas scribed. Oh, there's another subber. Ari for now. Or Ori for now. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think we're caught up. So yeah, textures can be found everywhere, and then you can come back and rework them into something that works for your game. Yeah, so you're gonna need to learn the tools that you need to do that. So in my case, I have Photoshop, and I do a lot of stuff in Photoshop. And when I'm building the tile sets, I know stuff in Photoshop, but I'm still learning a lot of stuff too, because you know Photoshop keeps evolving, and what we do keeps evolving, so it changes all the time. But back to the original question in regards to the tile set, and I lost that window, didn't I? Yeah, it looks like I did. Cool for me. Yeah, just go out and take pictures of stuff. Look at the world around you. See what works for you. Because there's stuff out there. So like I said, this was the original tile set that we got from the tutorial that we did. I did, sorry. Don't mean to say, I'm so used to being as part of the team, and it's always we. So I will say we a lot, and I don't mean that there's someone standing over my shoulder or anything like that. It's just it's better to say we than I when it comes to creative work, because we did it. I did not do it alone, but in this case, I'm doing it alone, so that really doesn't matter, does it? Okay. I just completely blew my point out of the water. Or we just blew our point out of the water. Haha, that's right, I did it. So yeah, so this is where we started, and this is where we are now. So yeah. I'm trying to encourage people to get off their phones. Meanwhile, you're trying making sure you take pictures of dirt. Yes. Sparta, yes, you can. You don't have to. The thing is here's my theory on phones. Yes, I think that me personally, my phone, it's here somewhere, but I don't spend every moment of every day on my phone. It's a tool. It's not. I do not have a relationship with my phone. It is a tool that I carry with me all the time. Am I? I'm not over explaining the joke. I'm over explaining the point. A point. So Sparta, ha! But it is a good tool if it's treated like a tool. So right now, Sparta, you're kind of a tool. Just saying. Meh. Hopefully you will take that in the joking manner that I meant it. But yeah, but you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot of things, and you can get a lot of things done by looking at the world differently. I'm always a tool, usually not sharpest one. Well, me either. I'm more of a blunt instrument most of the time. Oh shit. We have a zombie coming up here in a second. Boom. I didn't realize it was that quick a second, but yeah.
Brains.
Brains. Oh, my voice. Water. As a running. Time, hydrate. Correct. Must hydrate. Sparta, I hope you took my joking in the manner it was intended as funny. So cool beans though. It's good that we have this stuff, but I do need to figure out the solution for the bleed over of shadows because we can't go beyond those notes. I think there's a fix though. But it's very hard to believe that I was the first one ever to have that problem. So it should be could be something easy. I have thick skin. You'll have to try harder than that. So don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Cool.
Brains.
Actually, it's funny because I don't go back and look at stuff that I've done. Even in the last couple weeks, I just realized I'm looking at this, going back and forth between where our tile set was to a week and a half ago to where it is now. It's not too bad for as rushed as I think it's been. I think that we've come quite a way. We have an interesting look. And like I said, I don't know if it's going to be the final look yet or not, but it is definitely something that I think is going to treat us well. We do have a layer in there that should not have come on. That one there. Yeah. That one should not be on. Okay. That's better. Oh yeah, from there to there is not a bad thing. Don't forget to at him. Okay, here, let's do this. There, boom, bam. Would you say something like sandstone would be? Oh, absolutely. Because you can use sandstone as to formulate bricks for walls. You can use sandstone for dirt because you can recolor it and rework it. There's a lot of those kind of textures, even in the sandstone where there's different colors going through it and stuff like that. You could do a lot with. I live in an area that has a lot of. Oh, cool. Yeah, so even like the arches, all that stuff. So you have to. So like we have this building here. If you wanted to do a more ornate building, go take pictures of ornate buildings in your area. And get the pillars and all that stuff and see what works for the things that you're trying to do. Victorian construction is really, really good for if you're doing anything like in the South, mostly heavy weathered sandstone and brick. Cool. I have dry skin. It's incredibly itchy. Welcome to the club. Moisturize. Yes. When addressing me directly, okay, yeah, that's me talking to me. I started using, yeah, I was looking at that program yesterday. People have mentioned it several times. That's Asprite, a C Sprite, a Seprite. More last night, and the new tiling tool is there, and the new tiling tool in there made tiling a breeze. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. So yeah, I'll probably go look at it because I definitely wanted to check it out. Um, when you get some time, it was too. It was so cool. I made a pretty complex set of water tiles in like 30 minutes. Oh, awesome! Getting real life reference is so vital to any artwork, even if you're painting. Getting real life reference of colors and textures and all that stuff is always gonna help you. I also like to get textures and then use H-Limp to change the color, but keep the same texture. Because if you're doing 3D, some of those textures could be used as bump maps and stuff like that as well, which can save you a lot of modeling issues if you're doing 3D. People usually pronounce it a sprite. Okay, thank you. GIMP. Oh, GIMP, not hemp. Okay. Don't take your skin for granted. I try not to. It doesn't like going out anyway. Blaze the Phoenix is so cool. How cool is he? He basically can create a tile and lay it out however you want, and then draw on the original and see how it looks in the array of tiles you set up. And you can draw on the array and it will modify the original. Cool. One thing I liked about it, and a lot of people didn't, is I liked the bridge, which was a linking program between Photoshop, After Effects, and Premiere, where you could change something in Photoshop and it would update all the way across the board. It was really cool. I don't know if it still exists, but I used it quite a bit long ago. Cool. My home is insanely dry air, so I bought a humidifier with a large square. Turns out it also has Wi-Fi, so I can control it with my phone and Alexa. Cool. Okay, so we talked about this. I hope I answered the tile where we started, where we are tiles question, but it's come a long way. And only a few little patterns in there, but well, it's a temp, so it's all good. Let's close that up. Group. Okay, that is. Get the game. I believe that's that, yeah. So we got rid of all of our lines we were talking about. Keep dropping. Don't need to drop them no more. Yeah, all the lines are fixed. Actually, they're not, because we didn't actually load it back in, did we? One way to find out. Let's look around. Yeah, we did. We reloaded it. It's all good. I'm not seeing any secure shadow lines, so I think we're okay. So yeah, so that's tile sets. Yay, tile sets. Let's do a quick build. Hey, when it does that. Hopefully I didn't break nothing. That's always the final call on that stuff is, did it break? Is it okay? Okay, turn that on. In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yep. Go back to our gate. Yeah, it looks like we got all the little extra lines done. I think that oh well, there's a little one on that there, but we'll fix that later. But I think the actual shading, using a shadow to separate the grass from the dirt, actually doesn't look too bad. We have some fixes to make, of course, but I don't think it turned out that bad. Good morning, ladies. Soon at this rate means 3 to 6 months. Maybe. I don't know. The trick now is to actually start putting game mechanics in now. Yep. Climbed over the roof and went inside. Well, you're not supposed to walk on the roofs, but this building, I didn't put not all the collisions in place. Because this building originally was going to be one like this, where the roof disappears, so you can just go inside and work. But we changed it and made it into a separate room one, which you actually have to go in from the bottom. But our overlays are in. Cravini, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are doing well, peoples. Throwing rocks on his roof. Mm. Yeah, we can fix that actually by just going back to the game. Let's look at that building. So you can't walk. We'll fix it where you can't walk on the roof anymore. Yeah, just put stay off my roof. Got a couple of those we could probably. Yeah, we'll have to fix all that so that we can not walk on the roof, but still get into have this be in front of us. We also have to figure out how to make it so when he walks into a building, it actually goes over him. So because right now it does not. So if he were to come down here, two things: he doesn't walk into the building, you know, so that's a problem. Another one is that he doesn't walk behind the building up here, which he should. So we have to fix that. Um, so we're pretty early on in terms of mechanics and collision. Yes, we are. What kind of engine are we using? We're just using Game Maker Studio, which is just what was available at the time, and I've had to learn. So I've been working with Game Maker Studio now for, what is it? 6 weeks? So I don't know everything about Game Maker Studio, but I'm learning. Hmm. Oh, thank you. Those were one of our very first emotes for Twitch. We were talking about Bob Ross stuff, so I made happy trees and happy clouds. I know it's silly, but I like them. Yeah, it seems to be doing pretty well for 2D games. I've seen a lot of cool stuff made with it. I just don't know enough about it yet to say, okay, go. But it's, if nothing else, it's good. It's a good testing ground for stuff, which can be very helpful. He still wants his hat. I think I left my hat in the Scare Cave to the northeast. You might need some items to get there. Yeah, you do. You need some bombs and some other things that you just can't get here. Go to the forest on this side. Okay. Big Daddy Floof. Big Daddy Floof, thank you very much for the follow. How many arrows do we have? That's a good question. We have 49 arrows. Okay. Hmm. I have to move my attack buttons to something that makes more sense. Right now they're not set in an optimal way. But we will get there. Okay, Big Daddy. Love me some 2D games, especially with cats. I prefer bunnies too. Okay, cool. The only thing I miss. Okay, that's not me. Ah, that's a great name. Oh, our silly name for the game? Yeah, it's just something silly. It's all silly. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we have about 13 more minutes of this section. So any other questions anybody wants to bring up? Oh, there has been an amendment. Please add the bilingual lecturer, the savvy Klippa, verse daughter of Odin. Funny. Oh, that's cute. Hey, everybody. An old man is talking. See how you are. Memes. Are we still going to make the player age? Yes, that is absolutely what we're going to do. What I want to do, and let's go over to the way I've talked about it. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing here. Is as our player finishes quests, because the main quests are going to come from, he's going to get quests from people in town and stuff like that. But his main quest for leveling up is going to come from his ancestors who are here. And as each of them, as he completes the quest that they give him for that ancestor, that's how he's going to reach the next level. And with that next level is when he's going to, we're going to change the sprite out. We're going to do all those kind of things so that he grows as he's going on. And the thing that I used as an example that I really liked was way back ago, way back in the early 90s. There was a game called, I think it was Evolve is what it was called. And you started out as an amoeba, and then as you leveled up, you would become something else. And I always thought that was kind of cool. So, and I just like the fact that your character changes. Evolve, yeah. So I just like the fact that your character changes. He doesn't just stay the same as he levels up. I want the character to evolve, the look of the character to evolve with his evolution. Do you have any advice on finding early adopters for your game? I am nearing the playable stage for my game. You're talking to them. I mean, in all honesty, any community that you're part of, if you're part of that community and you're doing things with them, you're going to know the people that you can that will be honest with you and you trust to play your game and give you honest feedback. These are huge. Some of these communities in here are huge communities, and we're zombied out. I will finish that in a moment. Because the person asking doesn't look like they're still here. But the bottom answer is this: you're part of a community. How many discords are you on? How many people in those discords can help you? Etc. Etc. Try them out. Go find out. If the zombies get you, it doesn't much matter anymore because you're just empty-headed. It's funny because would you think about the fact that at some point some marketer would get the idea of sending zombies after specific people because they like the easy opening heads? That would be kind of cool. But what if the zombie gets you? Yes, people, we like the easy opening heads. Any ideas on how to get your game more noticed on Steam? Marketing. You know, what makes your game stand out from the other games like it? You know, and we talked about this a little bit from a standpoint of marketing games before. Is what part of the core drives that humans have does your game fulfill? And then use that as the reason why to people should come play your game.
Brains.
Choose to get misled, act, or disc. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying is you can use that as a starting point. Discord does have some hacking issues and things like that, but you can. I think Steam has a setup where you can put things in there and do it for testing and stuff like that. But I may be wrong. So. Mhm. Yeah. So let me go back to the question is, yeah, just look around and see. That's why I said that you need to find people that you trust. So yes, there's some really great people in here, but whether you trust them or not, I don't know. You know, and then only give your game to people you trust and that you think are going to be honest with you. You know, but looking for people who play that kind of game is always a good thing. Steam Greenlight, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah. So to answer Devil King's concerns is, yeah, try checking out Steam Greenlight is what Sir Nicholas says it's called. So check it out. They can get a broader, they probably have a broader amount of people in there than just people that you are in a community with. So, yeah, maybe use Discord to get the word out and send them to Steam Greenlight. Oh, it was discontinued years ago? Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry. That's too bad. It sounds like a good idea. I used to watch a TV show called Greenlight, and it was about movies. And there was a movie called Feast that was made out of one of them, and it's made as part of the show. It's an interesting movie. I think that's, if I remember correctly, isn't Greenlight how Thor got his game off the ground? I could be wrong, but I seem to remember something like that. While working on a game, is there any specific part in the development that you have liked particularly, or is the whole process the best part to me and the funnest part to me is digging the story out, you know, finding out what the story is and working with people on the story. It's not something that I get to do that often because I'm usually just making art or doing videos or doing intro cinematics, but all of that has a lot of story built into it. So the story part's always the part that I like best. You know, one of the things that I talk about in the interview I did was the fact that I want to know the stories of the people that actually live in the worlds, like the when you're going into a world and you pass someone by, like say we're going here, you know. So let me go back to our game here. So if we go back to town, all the way back to town, you know, and we say we go to the little kid, right? Not the cat, but the kid. And he says to us, "Okay, want to throw axes at fish, you know, but what is his story in the game? Who is he? Where does he live? Who are his parents? You know, those are the stories I want to know, not just about the player in the game. In fact, a lot of the videos that I made with the Machinima team were about things inside the game. So we invented the Nomergon News with Windy Breezy and Barley Mithrock and all them. And they would tell stories about living in the game, not about the players, not about things like that. It was just like from the standpoint of the living world that you're in, what are the stories for the person walking on the street? You know, those were the parts that I really liked. Yeah, I think he did a Steam Greenlight. I could be mistaken, but it's been many, many years, so hard to say for me. I don't keep track of everything he does, but I seem to remember him saying something about that. I have heard that puts you higher on the list if they wish list it more. Okay, cool. So I know he did Champions of Breakfast, and then he did Heartbound. I don't know. I know that he talks something about the green light um, setup on Steam, but I don't remember everything about it. So sorry about that. But you guys can ask him, and he'll probably answer. Hmm. See, I don't know. I'm actually kind of disappointed that Steam would actually get rid of that. Hmm. Here, let's see. Steam Greenlight games. Steam Greenlight. Huh. I'm looking back over some of the games that are in Steam Greenlight. They have 484 pages of them, though. So, are you sure it's discontinued? Most recent. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, Heartbound was a green light game, according to Steam. It was a tedious system, really, was it? Steam got rid of Greenlight since they didn't need it for the gatekeeping anymore, and the $100 fee could replace it. Hmm. Now it's just give me $100 and then you can go do your thing. They aren't going to gate block. Oh, okay. Well, it's their choice. Their platform, their choice. But cool, it was there because it looks like I said, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 30 games on a page for 484 pages. So that's a lot of Greenlight games. The Greenlight retired in 2017. No new games can enter, but the library is still up. Yeah, the library is still up because I'm looking at it right now. That's what I was just looking at. And it has 14,519 entries. So that's a lot of entries. And 7,624 of them were released. So 50%, a little over 50% were released. Like watching. Oh, thank you. All we've been making really is a world. We haven't actually made a game yet. We've just made a world. Now we can make a game on top of that world. But we got distracted about tile sets and stuff like that today. But that's actually okay because I think that tile sets are an important thing. And we will replace the tile set at some point when we decide, once we start working on the story and stuff like that, what world they will actually live in. What world are we in? Is it a sci-fi world? Is it a regular world? Is it a purple planet world? Is it a lizard world? You know, what is our character? A amoeba is our character something that is unknown to us? Is he an insect race? You know, there's a lot of things. Is it a human race? What is it? You know, the thing I was worried is there are so many games on Steam that I could see a game falling through the falling through the cracks, so to speak. No, I totally get that. The thing is the reason most games fall through the cracks and most games don't not fall through the cracks. The reason most games get ignored is because number one, the game was not marketed correctly as to what kind of game it was. Number two, the game wasn't finished when it was released, and people that played it didn't like it and didn't talk about it. You want your game to be as complete as possible, and you want it to be to the point to where even the people that are working on it want to play it, and that is the trick, because a good game will always be found. You know, so I find the mechanics take a long time to work on, but once you have the bones of systems in place to interact with each other, adding content is a lot more freeing. Yes, it is. You know, also just the economy of your world, like how that's to me that's always been the part that has been kind of a pain, is figuring out what the money resources is and what the money resource is and how it works throughout the whole community. I've not seen a game that was seriously good that didn't do well on Steam. Harsh opinion, but it's highly competitive and difficult craft. Yes, it is. You know, and to my point, it's diluted down by companies that make crap. Companies and individuals that make crap games because they just want to get it out there so they can make money. And that's not a good thing for me. Okay, we are late, so let us close this out today for our game dev section here. Let me get our get everything down and put our logos up. That should be closed actually. Boom, 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 boom. So go back to that. Come back up here to put our logo back on. That way, when I'm editing it later for YouTube's, I know where to end it. Yeah, no passion, just financial return. That's what a lot of them go for. They heard that there's big money in games, so they go and make a crappy game and make a quick buck, and the game fails after that, and then they go, okay, yay, we did it. Yeah, but nobody remembers your game. So how about Pixel Pirates? Shameless self-promotion. I don't know anything about Pixel Pirates. Mm-hmm. Alrighty then, let us go back to me. Let me get some stuff set up here. I'm going here. So what is 17? That is so I don't forget to do that later. Okay, let's get our, save this. Open our raid. Just raiding, that's all. Now we have someone coming off of lockdown, quarantine here soon. Okay, perfect. Alrighty then. Awesome. Game loved it, just said. And if that is your game, sorry, I'm really bad. Awesome game. Okay. Okay, it is that time of day. I'm just trying to find the button. Let's go over here and just push that. Okay, that did it. Alrighty then. We have, let me put this on this side. Move you guys over here so I can still see you. And we have CJ Dixon is coming off of quarantine, so that's good. Anybody else coming off of quarantine? Nope. Nope, everything's all good. Why did I make that? Why is that gold? That should not be yellow. Okay, fixed. Alrighty, let's see who is online. Subs, I can see them. Alrighty then. Insum is online. Admiral. Code Miko. Premier 2. They're up here. No, maybe they are in the second group. Oh, he's in quarantine still. Annie. Barrett Software and Sanctuary. Barrett Software still in quarantine. Sanctuary's okay. Bob Ross is on the list today. Ezekiel. Chris Yee, who is probably, yeah, he's still in quarantine. Joe plays violin. Okay, wow, we have a short list today. Furball Farms. And Mount Wheat down here in it. No. Guess it's up here. Ah, there he is. Mr. Tweedy. Okay, so we have 10. We're going to do a vote of 5 and 5, so it's only going to be 2 rounds today, which is going to be pretty quick. Either playing. Okay, I don't. Yep, nothing's marked for me. So let me get our votes ready. I need that for later, so let's go here. And go to our windows to set up our polls. New poll, round 1. Let me make sure we do have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Helps if I'm on the right screen. 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah. So 5 and 5. Starting from the top as always. Go with Admiral. Sorry. Let me close some windows here. Everything just kind of went blank. I did not tell you. Okay, so Admiral. And Annie. And Code Miko. And Ezekiel. And some. Okay, here comes the vote. First of 2 voting blocks for today. Yeah, it should go pretty quick today, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is correct. 3, 0, 2, 1. Oops. And 1. Okay. 32, 41, 1. 32, 41, 1. 32, 4, 1, 1. I need food. Food would be very, very nice. I can't play games with story. But that's all right. The thing about games with story is you sometimes you don't have to pay that much attention to the story if you like running around and hanging out in the world. Okay, 6. So Admiral is in the lead right now with 6. Code Miko is in second with 4. Annie is in third with 2. Everybody else has 1. And we have just seconds left. And it's over. So, let's see. Code Miko. Oh, wow. Code Miko jumped ahead with 7. Then Admiral with 6. Annie with 3. And then the other 2 got 1. Okay. Close this out. New one, round 2. And in round 2, we have Mr. Tweeday coming down to the next one. We have Sanctuary. We have Bob Ross. We have Furball Farm. 1, 2. Ah, we missed Joe. Sorry about that. I missed Joe. So here is, I know you guys can still see this, so we'll start the poll. There is round 2. Joe plays violin. I can't believe I missed her. It's right in front of me and everything. Okay, Mr. Tweeday. Go back up here. Joe Play Violin has 4. Mr. Tweeday has 1. Furball Farm has 1. And they have 0 and 0. Oh, sure. Now Bob Ross has 1. I see how you are. Go back up to the top here. Joe has 7. Everybody has 1, but Joe has 7. So we're all good for now. We got about, we're about 2/3 of the way through. Sorry. Keep yawning today. Been yawning all week. That's weird. 2. Oh, wait, no, that's not for him. That's not his. Sorry. 2 is for Sanctuary. Okay, so Joe got 6, 7. Okay. Let us put our last vote together. from our top recipients. So we're going to go final. Final raid vote. And we have in our 7s, we have Code Miko. We have Joe, who plays violin, which she's really, really good, actually. We have any more 7s? No, we have a 6. And 3 is the next one, so Annie. And then the last one would come from down here somewhere. And then 2, so Sanctuary. Here's our final vote, and then that will decide who we are going to hunt down and raid. We're going to Viking raid them. Okay, let me grab all these so that we can have them for any follow-up votes that we may need. Cool. So far, Joe plays violin is in the lead with 5 points. Alrighty then. And clear all this out of the way. Pretty straightforward today. Not a whole lot of stuff. Should be 0, 0, 0. It is. Okay, who's winning back here? Joe plays violin, now has 6. Ooh. Joe plays violin, now has 8. Code Miko has 1. Admiral has 1. And Sanctuary has 1. And then Annie has 0. Joe plays violin has 8. Code Miko and Admiral and okay. Joe plays violin is it. Alrighty then, let us get things all prepared. So let's go to Joe plays violin. We'll put today's date in, which is 0314.2025. That way she will be in quarantine starting tomorrow. And then we'll go on. Let me make sure nobody else got out of quarantine. They did not. Let's save this. And then grab our raid slot. And are we actually going to... Oh, wow, we're actually early because we didn't do as many votes as we usually do. Sorry, I'm really mad. Thanks for the yawn. I don't know why I'm yawning today. Maybe maybe I might have a heart attack. Who knows? I'm old. Old people yawn. That's all I know. Yeah. So, here we are. I will be back with you in 2 days, 19 hours, and about 8 minutes. I really was. It was a last campfire. Yeah. Tired people yawn too. Cheers, everybody. Okay, let us build. I guess we'll just end a little bit early today. That's okay. That way, Joe won't leave us before we can raid her. Oh yeah, she's amazing. I've listened to her quite a bit, and I've been tempted to hand her over to some of my composer friends and say, guys, this person's really good. I don't know if she would have, I don't know her well enough to do that yet. Okay. She is not playing at the moment. So let me do the build. Let me build the raid here real quick. Come back to here. Okay. Whoa, went back to the wrong place. Oh, damn it. Okay. We're going to start building it now. We're at 15, 26, 44, 54, 65, 78, 90, 92, 93. So we are rating with 93 people, which is quite nicely done. Very nicely done, people. So let us raid. Have fun, guys. I will see you on Monday. Yeah. Okay, bye.